Here we go. Now I can control the game. Hooray! Alright. Got a cool looking Sky Pirate logo. You can tell it's a Sky Pirate because it's got a sweet steampunk mono goggle in place of a eye patch. You Rumble. Cool. I think Rumble works with this. Cat cam? Yeah. I died in the final boss of Undertale last night because somebody procced cat cam, which usually isn't a problem, but basically what happens is whenever cat cam procs, it opens up my little webcam manager, so it pulls the focus away from whatever window I'm focused in. And most games will still continue to register controller input when you don't have the window in focus, but Undertale is not one of those. And it's a game where you can't lose controller input even for, a split second. So go ahead and continue to use cat cam, happily. It's almost never a problem. I'll try to be more wary of that if we get to a really hard fight like that in the future, where I'm using a PC controller. Dark Souls shouldn't be a problem because we'll be playing it on console. Finally found her. Ships in range of our cannons. Prepare to fire concussion shells on my command, but avoid hitting her ship directly. We need her alive so we can question her. I did beat Undertale last night, yeah. It was a 6-hour playthrough, about 2 hours of it was the final boss fight. It was very similar to my Ornstein and Smo run in Dark Souls in that I did pretty well early on and then just kept choking, trying to get back to that second phase rather than being patient and practicing through it. Just take a random guess, dear. This is actually a very similar opening to Star Wars A New Hope. The really little ship with the presumably princess in there, princess tech character. I think I prefer the pacifist playthrough. I think pacifist is what Undertale's all about. Genocide is kind of making fun of you as a gamer, is kind of the theme, especially as an RPG gamer. Nutty! Attacking us? Metal Gear? Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada? I like how the unimportant characters don't get fully animated faces. Final Fantasy X. Actually, a lot of the games from the PS2, GameCube era kind of went that route where they devote more animation, texture resources to important characters. So you could tell if someone was a main character if they had more polygons in their face. Oh, she's the medic in Valkyria Chronicles. That's cool. I really like that they have those callbacks. Is it exactly the same developer, or is it just Sega as the publisher? I really like the color in this game. My blues and reds. Vyse of the Blue Robes, and in a few minutes I'll be relieving you of all your valuables. Oh, it was first-party Dreamcast, okay. I didn't really realize that this was... Does Sega have any other first-party RPG series? They must, right? Aika, yeah, I remember her. I actually used her quite a bit. I didn't realize she was a Skies character. Spiky probably told me and I forgot. We work with Vyse, and we're robbing you. Dare mock the Valua and Empire with your insolence? Kill them and toss their corpses over the side. I do like games that open with a battle. I'm trying to think what RPG I've played where I've gone for the longest without even seeing a random battle. Maybe Persona 3? I think the entire first hour of Persona 3 has no battles in it. This music is pretty sweet too. S move. I'll just attack for now. I wish I had had this when I had a GameCube, because I was pretty JRPG starved in this generation. This song is pretty bumping, man. I like it. Oh, way to go, Aika. Yeah, if you can, Discord messages are better. I usually can't see whispers until, like, weeks later I finally notice them. But knock yourself out. Ooh, what are these crystals? Green, red, purple, blue, yellow, and silver. I'm supposing we'll find out. It's tough though because, like, you know, I think that modern game design, and this is showing up in movies too, like we're pushing to more and more have the opening 30 minutes be really intense and exciting, but every story doesn't have to be really intense and exciting in the first 30 minutes, and it's kind of a bummer that we don't get the more slow burn, you know, Godfather 1 kind of experiences anymore. Magic types, gotcha. Color. Captain, not dad, got it. Aye, aye, Captain. The bad guys, you know, in traditional form have helmets that completely obscure their vision. They get reintegrated into Sega.
Let's go!
Yeah, this is a pretty strong opening. It reminds me of A New Hope. I guess with more, maybe heroism? I feel like we're like Robin Hood type rogues. Ooh. Crystal 1. First person mode, that's interesting. These kind of games, I always have to go in the options before I do anything else. Okay. Discoveries. What party spirit represents yet. Curious why or when I'm going to need to use Go Bucking. I'll try to figure out some of those mechanics on my own, man, but if I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask. Oh man, we got camera controls. Beautiful. I feel like that was lacking in a lot of 64 games. Remember that about the GameCube. Nice clicky shoulder buttons. Cherished son of Valua's most distinguished family. No! Not our medic. Oh, they're gonna do the... God, look at his face. The Zelda slash Fire Emblem approach to voice acting. Occasionally people have like, huh, and laughs. Hey Yahan, how you doing?
Dispose of them.
Yeah, it's a Fire Emblem style right now. I kinda like that approach. Voice acting's expensive, so, you know, I don't think every single line needs to be voice acting. I think it was productive to my young education to end up doing so much reading in video games too, you know. You get very good at reading for context, looking for the important stuff. I'm getting the sense, the way that the characters are moving in combat, that the battle system in this is sort of similar to Chrono Trigger, and that eventually we're going to get positional abilities. So like, the position of the enemies might matter. If we have them stacked up on top of each other, we might do AoE damage that only hits a couple of them. Curious how the S move is going to work too. Special move. Good seeing you, Yahan. Right, level 2. Sakri. To learn whatever Skies calls its spells. Like cure, maybe. Charge 500 HP to any one ally. Holy shit, that's a pretty big heal. Cool. I'm excited for that. I really like that mechanic. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. Does it consume? It says it SP2, so it must consume like actual physical crystals rather than MP. Unless if I'm reading that wrong. That's how I assume it works. It's an interesting approach. I'm gonna get whiplash anytime I switch games on this channel, if that's the case. Spells consume MP. I like seeing the MP count being so low. You kind of get into this number bloat problem with JRPGs where everything is in the thousands and tens of thousands. It's one of the things I really like about Paper Mario, that hit point totals are like, it's an insane hit point total if an enemy has like 10 HP. Crystals or potions? Okay. Nice crit Vyse.
We won! We won!
Look how happy she is. Ooh. Wait, so is that like crystal XP at the end of battle too? Or is that just like, why did I learn a spell there despite not having leveled up? Burst of flames, damaging all enemies. Cool. It's like magic XP? Okay, that's what I thought was going on. Cool. And different enemies probably give you XP for different spell types, spell colors. Oh, it's based on your weapon, I see. That's pretty cool. Go here. 50 gold. Oh man. Random battle rate seems fine so far. People were talking in Discord about how the random battle rate in the original Dreamcast release was pretty high. Oh, interesting. I see how hers is green and his is red. That's a really neat mechanic. I like it. Oh, cool. Okay, we only have red and green to start with. So you can change how you want to invest them. Looks like green delves into healing magic eventually. That's a smart mechanic. I like it. Switch him to green and switch her to red. Probably have to pay attention to like elemental resistance. And
That was easy.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that mechanic. It looks like they're getting green and red XP regardless though. Maybe it's because I use it for part of the battle, it's not just what you end the battle with. Alright, we're grabbing a chest. Here, got it. Supposed to be scary. You're just kind of following the RPG trope of the enemy class wearing headgear that obscures their vision.
Yeah. Here goes.
Oh, interesting. Get a bonus if you stack colors. That's cool. So, am I restricted in what? Is it just a coincidence that she happened to learn a green spell and he happened to learn a red spell? She started with a green weapon and he started with a red weapon, and those are the spells that they learn. So they get like a bonus for using them individually as well. Try stacking green at the end of the fight here. Oh, I see. Different characters maybe have different affinities, different thresholds at which they learn stuff. I see. All green, but more of it. I found a switch. I found a switch. Probably should have locked the door behind y'all. I really like the UI in this game. It's got a really clean style to it. Magic Droplet 2. What that does. So there's 1 MP for 1 ally. Yeah, I think I really like, if not HP, having the MP be a really small number. I think that's more interesting. It's effectively, mathematically, it probably ends up working out the same to having the number bloat. I see. So it shares with the whole party depending on what colors you select, but like if Vyse has a green weapon, he might get slightly more green. Yeah, so is SP something that's building during battle or something? I saw the bar, but I wasn't sure how to use it, or what was causing it to accrue. Also, what's up, Sneakers? At the start of each turn, party member generates SP equal to their spirit stat. Okay, cool. What are you doing? What an asshole. Alfonso's a butt. Poor guy. I see. So it's something that comes up as combat progresses, but maybe your spirit stat gets high enough that you start with enough SP to be able to do something on turn 1. Gotcha. Nutty! Take control of your ship, be taking the girl as well. What do you think I can do? Yeah, Alfonso. I don't know if this guy's actually any good. I have to fight his little boss that he keeps sitting around. What? Oh, what is that thing? It's a war beast. Okay. Oh, it's got armor on. I see. Just kind of leaving that out in the hold, hanging out. Not really in a cage or anything. Just chilling in the hallway. No big D. This boss thing is pretty cool. It sounds like a Muse baseline. Antonio. That hits fairly hard. I caught 7. She doesn't have any attack. Thunder of Fury. Ouch. That was a big hit. It would be a waste to do focus because we're about to max out the meter and I'll be able to use it next turn. You are going to cast Sakri on Vyse because he just took a big hit.
Moons, give me strength.
Did you say moons give me strength? From whence is she deriving strength? Counterattacks, man. Wondering if the counterattack thing is a proximity-based effect, that maybe I should have whoever's at range do the attacking. Oh, we didn't get any... Oh, and she must have spent... She spent SP to heal last turn, I see. I'm guessing counterattacking isn't guaranteed either, since she did it a little bit earlier. 1 MP for all spells, and then a variable amount of SP, it sounds like. I like that. It feels like a balanced system. she won't be able to use it because it's already being spent. We'll go ahead and do her focus then. Cool animations in this game too. So, you may have said this, but focus lets you recover like additional spirit equal to, or additional SP equal to your spirit score. So if she had 2 spirit, would she have recovered 2 there? Or is it always just 1 additional from whatever they get naturally?
Move! Give me strength!
Yeah. That's cool. Probably finish off here soon. Good morning, Propagator. How you doing? One more hit. I do like that positional combat from Chrono Trigger. It's cool to see it in another game. Yeah, there's a lot of cool mechanics to think about in this game, I think. I really like the SP meter.
That wasn't so bad.
You can't just, like, blow your load at the beginning of combat. You have to build up a little bit. Wow. It seems pretty significant, like, the benefits of leveling up. It seems like there's a really big stat boosts. But maybe that's a number bloat thing. You will rue this day. You'll rue the day you came to the Butterfly Preserve. Well, enjoy the Butterfly Preserve. You bastard! What kind of commander sacrifices his own men and his ship to run from a fight? I actually kind of appreciate that this, it kind of has the Fire Emblem approach to voice acting, but it's not as... Fire Emblem kind of gets irritating sometimes because every time a new person starts talking, they have to have a line, and here they just save the lines for when it has the most impact, which I think is better. I do not regret, but I both rue and lament it. I wonder why Valua was trying to kidnap this girl in the first place. She's probably important. This place. My home? Fina. You replace Rami the Moon. Elder. Don't allow trust. This game is decently localized. It's not anywhere like the original Final Fantasy Tactics release, but there's a couple things in there that are a little goofy. I like it. Thunder of Fury. Hey, Game Saucer, how you doing? Happy Thursday. I really like the main character facial animations. What's up, girl? You so sleepy? What's that tattoo on your head? Board our ship, the Albatross. Albatross! Get you, Albatross. No problem. Blue Rogues are always there to help people. This whole noble pirate, it's such an interesting idea, the whole scoundrels with a heart of gold thing, but I don't think it has very much basis in history, does it? It's a great name. That's a strange name. Where are you from exactly? She's probably like from the moon or some shit. Now chill out, Aika. I like to ask questions. So all by yourself, you don't even know what air pirates are? ships and steal their cargo. They're blue rogues. Air pirates are divided into two factions, the blue rogues and the black pirates. Black pirates will attack anything in the sky, especially merchant vessels and armed ships. Blue rogues only take cargo from armed ships, especially the Imperial Armada. We only steal from bad people. Aww. We're not trying to kidnap you or anything. Just relax and enjoy the trip. Oh, that's cool. Were those actual devices on ships? I don't know shit about nautical anything, seafaring in general. Or its history. The little tubes you can talk into. I think I saw those for the first time in Super Mario RPG. There's a bunch of puzzles that involve having to talk into them. I guess you did have privateers, right? So they were like government-hired pirates. It's important to eat right, especially on long voyages, think Vyse. Not allowed to take anyone without Dad's permission. He's very strict about things like that. Oh my god, is this a JRPG where your father is alive and a good guy? And like, active in his son's life? Holy shit. That can't last long. Hey, what's up, Luke? Good Mario. They were fearless leader abandoned ship. They surrendered. Captain Dyne, just let them go though. Dyne and Vyse. After the treasure. There's a lot of it. That's what separates us blue rogues from black pirates. A lot of cool, like, investigative flavor text. So. I'm actually kind of impressed at the complete lack of tutorial so far, right? Like, most games today would have really held your hand throughout this, but figure it out. I don't think that this one's terribly difficult to understand without a tutorial. I guess maybe they'll reveal more officially later the whole switching weapon color mechanic later on. Yeah, that makes sense, Game Saucer. Dad, I was only a little late. You already told us about that. Go report to Briggs. Oh, one letter off. The hell, watch out for sky rifts. Those really strong downdrafts that surround Pirate Isle. If your engines aren't strong enough and you fly into them, the wind will push us down into the deep sky. The pressure down there will crush us. This is kind of a... Maybe there isn't even a surface. I'm curious. Let's talk about there's also floating islands. Yeah, it's tough, 6-gun. Mass Effect, I think, generally was in the right direction. Dragon Age had a really good approach where Dragon Age would just tell you in brackets like what the consequences of the dialogue option were. The worst offender for that one by far is LA Noire, where you would just try to doubt somebody and the character would start like screaming and harassing them because I guess they relabeled coerce to doubt. Just head south first, it's just past the Valley of Islands. Aye aye. Yeah, I didn't really have that problem with Mass Effect. I think that as long as you're like privy to the way the dial works, northeast is Paragon, southeast is Renegade, west is Investigate, and so on, you wouldn't get too upset about it. But if you were just picking the options based on the raw text, then I could see that being frustrating. How do I steer this thing? Using the control stick, you can move forward and backward. You can turn left and right as well. Control your altitude by pressing the R and L buttons. R will raise the ship, while L will lower it. The C stick works as well. Search anything. Whenever you want to dock at a harbor, press the A button. Full speed ahead. Oh, that's cool using the C stick. Is it a fuel meter on the left? It's right after the Valley of Islands, right? Whoa, random battles while you're flying around. This is a cool approach to the world map, too. I assume that that's what this basically is. That's a lot of enemies. I think I got a full heal. Oh, maybe not. I guess we didn't get a heal after that battle. That's okay. We should be able to pick it back up if we need to. I didn't miss anything. Jeez. Holy shit. These guys hit pretty hard. I like how they have little actions that make it look like party members are still in melee and still attacking. I'm curious if there's any like statistical element to that. This isn't looking super great. Maybe we shouldn't be fighting these guys just yet. Use an item. Sacred crystal, right? Probably like just like a potion.
Moons, give me strength.
Come on, moons. Alright, well that'll do. Reduce the amount of incoming damage a bit. It's a crystal that effectively does the same thing as casting a spell. Dick. Oh, they can counterattack when they're not in melee. I guess it depends on the character, maybe? We'll find out. Chunk for this. He does significantly more damage. We'll have her heal Vyse next turn. I think he can survive another round. I love this this pattern of drumbeat. It's in the Powerpuff Girls theme too.
That wasn't so bad.
Can save on the world map. I think they did. In case I get into a random battle that just crushes me. Yeah, that's the ticket. And we can go to the bridge. Let me see if I can go find. I thought it was just going to heal me after that boss fight. But alas. Oh, mid-ocean. That's cool. That's, I like it. Alright, let's see if we can sneak. Probably that bed area where I first spawned in. Maybe, possibly. Super close to the town, which I'm sure has an inn or equivalent as well, so... Let's sleep in that bed. No problem. No beds in here. Alright, we're here in this conversation. Maybe we can heal here. Alright, well. Oh yeah? Okay. Did anyone here let me crash for the night? Maybe not. Maybe I gotta go to a town to do it. Alright, dude. Give me the helm. Back to Pirate Isle. On it. That little island there? I didn't think that was landable. I didn't see anything on it. Vice Captain. Pirate's Grave. Oh, cool. Someone scribbled on the stone, here lies an unknown blue rogue. The actual name has been worn away by the wind, but the first letter D can still be made out. Nobody remembers who rests here. Good job, Vyse. For the Sailors Guild, we'd be more than happy to pay you for making this discovery. Oh, that's kind of a cool mechanic. Much of the world is uncharted and shrouded in legends, ruins, strange creatures, all sorts of things waiting to be discovered. If you see a little suspicious island, go fly over to it and press the A button. Ah, when the compass spins rapidly. That's cool. These things are intended to be super damage resistant. Like cactuars, maybe? I wonder if they give XP if I can give them. Oh, I still get magic XP even if they run away. That's cool. Magic XP isn't terribly different from like AP or SP, things that increase your abilities in other games. Oh, I can't go too high. Interesting. The one below me down here? Cactuars jump all over the place. You get lots of XP for killing them, I suppose.
Moons, give me strength.
Thanks, Moons. Good looking out. Nice counter. Alright, so she wasn't really able to hit this thing for significant damage, so I should just have her focus. And get our net SP to the point where we can use his special move. Ah, but maybe we exist in a universe where there's not a magnetic pull to the north. Get to 7 after this turn regardless of our guard. Nice counter. The thing I like about SP is that it effectively regenerates after each battle, or it's a regenerating resource, so you don't feel bad about using abilities that spend it. You may as well.
That was fun.
Cool. Curious what we have to do to unlock some other colors. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure it's just a mechanical thing that it's simply more convenient to have the arrow point in the way you're currently moving, you know? Gameplay mechanic. Oh, you can skip the animations of your S moves? Okay, that's good to know. After we see them a whole bunch. They're still really cool and exciting for now, so... Actually, he should attack this one, because I think that she has a chance of doing okay damage to the gas thing. It could be an elemental thing. Maybe I'll check that too. I don't know if the weapon color... I'm sure it influences the damage they deal. Certain enemies resist different colors, maybe. Maybe we can learn which color to use in the future. Let's see. Oh, no, she's just weaker than he is. Ow! Big crit. She may as well attack. He's gonna get full SP next turn anyway. And it seems like the magic XP you get is a function of whatever you had set at the end of battle as their weapon color. It doesn't matter if you're just switching all throughout the battle, it's whatever you end up on. Green might actually do more damage. Interesting. I think she is just weaker then. It just like pokes you. We'll try it. Is there like a engage mechanic in this? It seems like once a monster is in melee range with a character, they tend not to go and attack somebody else. Like they stay engaged with them. Alright. They both got Zachary. Let's heal. I keep expecting to press the A button to accelerate. Only in a battle that matters, I see. They can just go and like switch targets willy-nilly. Because I haven't seen that happen so far. Once they target somebody and get into melee range, they pretty much seem to stay there.
Hey.
How are you feeling, Fina? How's it going? No problem. Island? Middle Gear? See it right over there. That's our base. Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle? We're gonna get a lot of that, I think. Looks like a fun town. I do like the twist that the world map is primarily and probably exclusively navigable through the airship. And it's a series of floating islands, and you have to look for things to explore. Pirates away to the Isle of Tortuga on a mystical quest. That's my favorite Lonely Island song. Yeah, that was kind of weird, but we're back in the club. This is a tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. On a boat's pretty good too. I'm on a boat and it's going fast and I got a nautical theme, Pashmina Afghan. I think my favorite line is the part about Poseidon. Andrea would sing that when we were in California. The traffic's so bad that lane splitting is legal on a motorcycle. Meaning you can like ride in between the cars, which is terrifying, but if traffic is stopped, it's not too bad. But she'd always like sing, I'm on a bike and I'm going fast and... Islands are all pretty tiny. Maybe there's a bigger pirate isle out there somewhere. It isn't easy, but it is fun. Notice this game puts some work into cinematography and the dialogue. Not every RPG does that. Final Fantasy 7 through 9, for example, very little camera work. Not that you could really do very much in a pre-rendered background. Armory, shops, and even a tavern. Come on, we'll give you a tour. Boombox is a really good one too, with the guy from The Strokes. The song is pretty bumpin', I like it. This guy looks like a Blank from Final Fantasy 9. You're not doing the best job of swabbing there. You're just kind of standing there resting. I'm so tired. Boombox can change the world, but you gotta know your limits with the boombox. Now that I think about it, Boombox might be my favorite over Jack Sparrow. That song is pretty awesome. Try using the analog stick. I've been in a tick of playing a lot of games that are, a lot of RPGs that are D-pad focused. Analog stick's a little bit more responsive. Full of cannonballs. Polish cannonballs as a kid. Is it really necessary to polish cannonballs? It feels like if there's something you don't need to polish, it's probably a ballistic weapon like that. I don't know, maybe it makes them, gives them better aerodynamics or something. I need to play Black Flag. I feel like the Assassin's Creed series, I've only played a few hours of a couple of the games, and it feels kind of like rote and repetitive. But I've heard that Black Flag is the exception. It does a lot of things that are really cool. It feels a lot different than the other titles. Yeah. No, disregard me, I'm wrong. I wasn't sure with cannons, given that they're not really intended to be, like, ultra accurate, right? Nothing wrong with relaxing with friends after a hard day's work. Like I said before, I really like how colorful this game is. It's a different kind of colorful than something like Final Fantasy X, though. I think it's mostly that the characters really, really pop in a way that the environment doesn't as much, which is cool. So this is our unit character. Permanent state of blushing. Made from loquat berries. Moonstones. Cool. That's just juice. Okay. I wonder if it was just juice in the Japanese version. Captain's always getting in our case about being late. Yeah, man, the protagonist didn't wake up as a late sleepyhead, and his dad is not only still alive, but, like, actively working with him. I fear sincerely for his fate. It wasn't just juice, the Japanese version? Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. It's like when you go to the... I think they renamed the bar in Earthbound to a cafe. Some cool attention to detail with the scarecrow Valuan soldier back there. Wait, what? Why? Oh, she doesn't want to kidnap men for herself, I see. Like, what would you, like, finding a boyfriend make you into a black pirate for? Oh, against their will, I see. I see, Leon. Very good. Learn all this pseudo-nautical shit from this game. Job is to guide the Albatross into the underground entrance so it can dock in the harbor safely. Albatross! Get your Albatross here. Ropes are used for just about everything. Having good, strong ropes can mean the difference between life and death. Thanks, Vyse. The flavor text is fun. Parts in here for as long as I can remember. I don't think my dad knows what's piled up in here anymore. Better to have more parts than that. Talking about the quality of rope. Hooray, we're home. There isn't anything else quite like the feeling you get when you reach your home port. Yeah, I've never felt that. I've been kind of an anti-nomad. I mean, I've moved around. I think I flew more in my first like 6 months of knowing Andrea than I had in my entire life up to that point, because she goes to weddings and travels for scientific conferences and all kinds of stuff all the time. You want to buy? I'm a homebody. Next spells require MP. If you have a healing crystal, you can recover your HP anytime and any place. Some of the tougher air pirates refuse to use them to save themselves, but I say it never hurts to play it safe. Thanks. Wink, wink. What we got here? Oh, it's a remedy. Okay. I will buy one remedy. Save my money, hopefully, for like actual gear, though. That's a pretty cool game, Plush. I remember hearing about it when it first came out for the Dreamcast. I didn't know that there was a GameCube port for it, which is what I'm playing here. Of course you have to charge me even though I'm a fellow air pirate, god damn it. I like the character design in this game too. You kind of notice from the opening cutscene, but like the characters all look pretty unique from each other. Bravely Default does that too. You don't get that in every game. Like most of the non-player characters in Final Fantasy X, for example, are pretty interchangeable from each other. They're not really stylized. We got... Oh, shit's expensive here. Meditation ring. Improves defense. Cutlass. So I think I want to upgrade both their weapons, and I'm broke, but that's okay. Best defense. What's with the... Is that something I can change the color outside of combat if I wanted to, I guess? I was wondering if different weapons have like different color potentials. Like some weapons might have all the colors, or one might be just one color. There's some cool design space around that, depending on how they choose to approach it. Just changing the color, okay. Sure. But it probably doesn't matter, since you can just change it at will during combat. Could resell their old weapons, but I don't know if they're ever going to get used. Yeah, so I'm actually playing this one on Dolphin, and usually do my very best to pay for whatever games I'm playing on Twitch, especially if I could give money to the original developer. But since this isn't on like the Virtual Console or like the PlayStation Store or any purchasable by other means, I think if you want to pick it up on Amazon used, you're going to expect to pay about $150 for it. It's pretty brutal. But like I said, give money to Sega, buy Valkyria Chronicles, which features some of these characters in it as well. If it ever is re-release, where you can give money to the devs, please do. I can safely sell old weapons. Okay, good looking out, Spiky, thank you. Now, sometimes I used to play stuff on Twitch to absolve you of your panic about holding on to every item you ever encounter in case there's a third act crafting system that requires it. I think the only game I've actually played that does that is Dragon Quest VIII, but it's set me on a tick that I have to worry about it all the time now. I won't sell it right now, I don't have anything else I really want to buy. Yeah, right, Plush. That's my thought too. I'll pick it up used sometimes if it's like reasonable, like sub 50, but that's pretty high. Dolphin seems to run it pretty well. I'm running like a widescreen hack. The active replay code you can put in. Questions I want to ask you. Will you answer them for me? Oh, now she's answering questions. Never come across anyone wearing clothes like yours. What country are you from, and why are you traveling alone out there? She's a moon lady, is my guess. Just a normal girl. Wait, no, that's not true at all, Vyse. You're an idiot. You gotta call him Captain, man. Come on. This girl is a danger of any sort to you or any of my men. I cannot let her live.
Huh?
Man, shit. Dude is serious. I Cannot say. Don't you trust us? Like, what? I feel like that's a good reason not to trust somebody, but okay. Cannot tell any living soul about the purpose of my quest, even if it means sacrificing my own life. I have no intention of endangering any of your lives. If you believe anything I say, please believe this. So. I understand your dilemma, and I can see in your eyes that you are true to your word. Though we're ear pirates, we also have a strong sense of honor. You don't need to divulge the details of your quest. Understand that you have my trust. Careful you do not lose it.
Thank you so much.
That was very much a, you have balls. I like balls conversation with Dyne there. Bring the girl, Fina, topside, and give her a tour of the village.
Yay!
Hooray! Look how happy they are. Damn it, Vyse. Call him captain. I think that'd be funny if they gave that to you as a player option to decide whether to say dad or captain. Times when something other than brute strength or sharpness of mind is demanded. Sometimes you have to have a firm grasp of the entire situation. That's when you need to learn how to be a swashbuckler. I took a swashbuckling class in high school. It was basically, an hour a week of laughing and then jumping off of something. That's like the essence of swashbuckling, right? What else do you really do? I'm gonna change any of this. We're gonna do the auto equip. Okay, there's an item I can use that's gonna like teach me a new ability, is that right? Huh. Must be somewhere that I go to do it that I haven't run into yet. Maybe it's topside. Yeah, right? There's the Rick and Morty joke about, oh, we don't whitewash the pirates either, Morty. They're really rapey. Oh, it's from Super Move? Okay. I think pirates are sexy. And they've become totally like family friendly. Super move. Oh, I thought it was special move. Super move is even better. Well, that's kind of cool. Let's see how much SP it costs. Just one. Huh, okay. That's actually really similar to an ability that you get in Bravely Default. Spins her boomerang, something I think she should probably have. We should probably give them both a special when we can do that counter thing. Sounds pretty good though at only 1 SP. It's value. Value town. Every air pirate should be a swashbuckler. Only true swashbucklers become great leaders. I'll try to figure it out for now, but I'll ask if a particular move isn't that great. I guess it's worth investing in each person's tree. Martha. That counter skill sounds pretty good. I think for me, deciding on an upgrade path is a big part of the fun of a game like this. What's up, Mom? His mom's alive too? Shit. Man, I'm trying to think of another JRPG where the protagonist's parents are alive and active in their life. Hopefully that's not a bad thing, that someone's not going to show up and kill everyone in Pirate Island. Great view from the top of Lookout Island. They're gonna port me there? I get a chance to walk there on my own. Get to the letter. I like the way you go inside a house and it just removes some of the walls and the ceiling. Cool take on it. Books are really hard to come by, so they're one of our most treasured finds. Oh, that's cool. Sailing all the time. This town music kind of reminds me of Mario RPG's town music. Who's the composer for Skies of Arcadia? Anyone notable? Done other games? This is where we came from, isn't it? Totally where we just came from. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Let's chop back in. I know what it looks like now, though. 4 different composers. Wow. Right on. Late, I should go home soon. My mom told me to be home before dark. What's up? Yeah, they really put work into making the individual characters look unique. Here's Tutorial Town. Different kind of power, drawn directly from the moons. True power band is your party spirits. Spells only take up 1 MP. It takes a different amount of spirit points to cast, so it's safe to assume that the more spirit points a spell requires, the more powerful it is. You might as well cast a spell that uses the most spirit points. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's an interesting math balance there. Gain experience in type of magic depending on what color you assign to your weapon. So if you want to learn a specific color of magic, you should change the color of your weapon to that color. Put it simply, there's special techniques. Some of them are attacks, more defensive. Some can heal your party. Moonberries are unique to each person. They don't use up MP, but they use lots of SP. If you eat a moonberry, you can learn a new super move. Some techniques require more moonberries than others, so use them wisely. Okay, good to know. Combat tactics. Spirit parties fighting energy. Use it to use super moves and spells. Focus and gain spirit points for the rest of the party. Yeah. Gain a little point of the. Yeah. I do like that mechanic. I like having a regenerating and a long-term resource. It's becoming more and more common in games now. Even outside of RPGs, you know, with health and shields in a game like Bioshock Infinite. I guess encounter and daily powers in Pillars of Eternity. Knowing your enemy's weaknesses and choosing the color of your weapon wisely, you may be able to do greater damage to enemies. Okay, confirmed. Guessing there's going to be a scan ability we'll get eventually. Oh, I thought I canceled all this. Sounds good, Peter. Got over here. So it's the laundry tub? We love it just sitting out here like this. City breeze that blows through the region. Laundry dries really quickly. That makes sense. You live in a floating island. Vegetables are an important source of nutrients for sailors. Everyone takes great care to make sure and grow them properly. Thanks, Vyse. Vyse with the hashtag pirate facts. Subscribe. Thanks to the blessed moons. The moons provide us with moonstones that keep our ships flying and provide us with fuel for fires to keep ourselves warm. So the moons are super important in this setting. Denture cleaning solution. What? She's gotta clean her dentures, dude. Jeez. Geriatrophobe? Oh, is there like an elemental wheel that I should know then? Like color wheel? What's opposed to what? Needs a place to go home to, especially sailors. It's always good to have a place to rest their tired wings. Excuse me, have you seen any sailors around here? I mean, is there a place where I can see that shirt? Oh, really? Oh, it's like, it's not like a wheel, it's like a Pokemon relationship? Interesting. Secret tunnel. Wait, maybe this is where I actually came out and there's just two doors that go into the same place. It's in the manual, I see. The other door I went in put me on the opposite side, I think. Let me try sneaking up there, I'm just curious. Oh, there's probably a chest in there. Okay, alright. I think I got it. We'll go to find that other stone door. This is the one that we originally exited. So I thought that I had just returned to where I just came from, but I was incorrect. Activate the cat cam here. Ben's playing with a little catnip toy. It's sort of adorable. Around here somewhere, right? Like a little stone door. This one. Yeah, go for it. Thank you, Mega Man, for asking. Bye, Ben. Yeah, I just went to a chest. I should have just walked forward a little bit to see. Oh, I got another moonberry. Sweet. Let's see what we get with it. You know what he would get. Oh, can I just do LNR to switch between them? I can. Fantastic. Creates an anti-magic shell around allies for 1 turn, but it blocks allies' magic 2. Let's do the defensive stance. I guess you don't get to see what the next one's going to be until you have the berries. Pull it up, thank you, Mega Man. Oh wow, that is a complicated chart. Shit. I guess I'll just have to watch for it. Green is health. I thought it was gonna be wind. That's interesting. Blue is wind. Yellow is wind. Oh god, I'm gonna have to find an image. Skies of Arcadia, elements. One that has like some color. Here we go. So it's much more like Pokemon style. One sec, guys, I'm just pulling this up and saving an image, track it later. The game doesn't seem like it's super difficult, so I think we'll probably be okay. I like being prepared. Oh, so it's not like 50% damage, like it is in a lot of games, 50% or double damage. explore around. Is there any other items if I'm gonna go up to that little lookout island? I love floating islands. It's such a cool like fantasy trope that has no basis at all in reality. I'm curious, like, who's the first person to come up with a floating island, and why is it so omnipresent in fiction? Let me climb this thing real quick and see what's up. Holy shit, a tall ladder. What a thrill. Darkness and silence of the night. What a thrill. Sometimes you'll feed on a tree frog, Vyse. That's okay. Oh, this must be Lookout Island. That makes sense. It's super high up, isn't it? Big island crow's nest. It's a cool set piece. So that other island in the difference might have like a chest on it or something. Better relax and watch the sunsets. Sunsets? More than one sun, too? Or just sunset in general? I think they just mean one. As in, I come here multiple days. I have seen the singular sun set several times. Others just say it's impossible. I don't know what's out there. Aw. Yes, you will, Vyse. Hey, Ginger. Ginger's Comcast buddy. Help me out so that my internet is better than it could have been. Moonstone. Little gear? I guess she's our, she's our character that repeats everything someone just said as a question. Shrine Island. Oh, that's interesting. The moons are the source of magic, and little, like, mini meteors fall from them that give us cool technology and special moves and shit like that. Yeah, you use them to evolve, Clefairy, right? All sorts of things. They power airships, and we forge weapons out of them. How does a moonstone actually fall from the sky? So exciting. Now we're about to find out if it's going to make us climb back down the ladder. That's like the actual Earth moon. At least it looks very similar. Saw a bunch of other moons during the opening cutscene. And what looked like maybe other planets, like maybe we'll actually visit those moons. Who knows? Silver moon. Ah, I see. That's a shitload of moons. It's actually not that uncommon. Earth is kind of uncommon in only having one. Let's get downstairs. Good for you, Vyse. You seem to be a good kid. Oh god, there we go. Not sure everything you've done. First you rescued me, and then you let me stay in your home. I think that's just our perception because we're used to life on Earth, but like, think about a body like Jupiter that has potentially hundreds of mini-moons. Depends on how big this planet is. Purple moonstone. Oh, okay. Maybe you change the color of your weapon to purple. You have the power of ice. Okay. So I guess we're gonna unlock those colors. Maybe they're not gonna be associated with individual weapons that we get. I like the magic experience system. It's pretty cool. Easily change the color of your weapon by using the equip command and by pressing the Y button during battle. Make use of it. Oh, I will. It's true. So it doesn't seem terribly unusual. I can do it from here too. Ah, here we go. Yeah, purple sword. Let's see, it fires like party-wide damage. I like how you can use that as a way to build your characters differently depending on which color you're investing in. Let's get going. Oh, that was probably the island that I skipped before, I guess. Yeah, it's a ticket. Oh, is this one connected to the... That's cool. Wait, what is it actually connected to? Oh. Floating barrels. I'll have to find out more about that later. Magic droplet 2. I'm going to Shrine Island, pick up moonstones. Get to Shrine Island, you need to set sail straight north. Be careful, there's lots of monsters. There's also moonberries that contain power. Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure you know about that because it's important. Due north, right? I see it, maybe. Sorry, I'm still like locked into my typical flying controls where you use the confirm button. Is it beetle? Hoi! It might just be for funsies. I think it's just for funsies. Oh wait, merchant ship. I saw a moonstone at Shrine Island yesterday. Sounds as good as gone. Shrine Island is haunted. What? That sounds kind of spooky. The Cactuar is alone. I'm tempted to just go like all in on a color for a while, but because it gives it to everybody. Oh, I see. So this guy's silver, and these guys are green. Okay. Oh, pretty good hit. Purple is good against blue, bad against purple, and nothing special against red, it looks like. That's what the equal sign means. Where's green?
Here goes!
You want to use yellow and green?
That was fun!
Magic XP, purple up there a little bit. I'm usually a all-in person when it comes to things like abilities and job points in games, rather than like spreading them out equally. So we'll see what the first ability we get from purple is, then I'll make a different decision maybe. We'll take it from there. Jeez, this guy's gonna hit hard sometimes. At least we do have more hit points than expecting, you know? Oh, he gets a little purple icon, so that I guess the color of the weapon that we set also affects the amount of damage that we have incoming, it sounds like. That's true. Punched him in the face a whole bunch. Beat the Spider-Man ghosts. Thank you,
That was
Yahan.
easy.
They affect your elemental defense. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Right. I'm tempted to farm a little bit for gold. There are a bunch of extra upgrades, like gear upgrades we could buy back on Pirate Island, but I think we'll just move forward for now. Save on the world map. Try to do that frequently. So enemy is green. Can use red or a yellow on it. I think I'm reading this chart better. Look at the size of that hole. Monster must have caused that. Interesting. In the old world, I wonder what old world means. Special save location? What do you mean? Which one's that big or rare? We gotta go in and get it. You know I can't pass up a treasure hunt. Let's get sweaty. I know I just saved, but gotta save. Oh, because the title changed to Above the Vortex? Gotcha. Sure. I'm interested if there's actually gonna be fights here. Aika means time in Finnish? Interesting. We don't have a lot of... well... that might not be true. AI in English words usually just pronounce as A. Like we don't pronounce both the A and the I. We don't say like white, we say wait. This is just great. Place is flooded. Moonstone is at the bottom. It's cool dungeon music. Find a way to drain the water. If we just drill a hole in the bottom, it'll just fall down to the surface. Nope, drain the water out of this place. Very first dungeon is a water temple. Oh, I just noticed that the map, there's like a thing that tells you whether you've checked an area yet. I like that. That's gonna help a lot. Snick. So these guys are blue. The enemy is blue. You want to use red or yellow. Let's see how that goes. I like water dungeons. Freaking sleep effects, man. Rude. I like the weapons. The whole color weapon mechanic is pretty cool. Ow. They woke me up. Oh no, it just has an added effect sleep, I think. Gross. So maybe you make trouble if both of them get put to sleep. There's gotta be an engage mechanic, man. Like, unless if it's just confirmation bias, but every battle so far, like once they get in melee, they stay there, you know? switch targets all the time, like in most RPGs. More blood, more red. Let's look around here. There's another Cactuar thing. I don't know if we're even going to be able to kill for a while, since they have a really high evasion. It seems like when you hit them, you do very little damage. Is just going to run away? Yep. Maybe it said you have to kill it before you kill the other units. If it's left alone, it flees. I just want to use yellow versus silver. Evasion and magic defense, similar to Cactuars. Oh, do S moves have perfect accuracy? Alright, so there was an ancient world of technologically advanced people. We're pretty technologically advanced, but they've got some kind of crystal magic thing going on. Counters? Oh, interesting. Counters never miss too, I see. So you could use that second ability that Vyse gets, try to bait them into attacking. That's a really big chest. Alright, nothing over here. Try sneaking down. Pretty sure this is where we first came in, but I think we're on the opposite side, even though it marks it as we having already cleared it. Like I said, I'll just drop down here and save, since we got some fights there. I'm a big fan of punching things. I'm a fan of sitting. I can control counters with Vyse. He's a second special move that we unlocked makes him guaranteed to counter if he takes an attack, so we can try to use that. I wonder why it marked me as having already walked there. Totally hadn't come to that area yet. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I wonder what the deal was with those things. So to learn more about this game world. Very different from the typical JRPG. Go ahead and do Counter-Strike. And you can do Fussing.
Bring it on!
So we have to rely on them attacking before she kills that guy, huh? They're just both gonna run. Okay, we might be okay. Oh, they're running anyway. You bastard. Oh, Seeker's not the thing that I want to kill. So. Whoa!
Lose consciousness.
Shit, man. I thought I was able to heal her after this battle. This Seeker thing's not screwing around. I'm actually tempted to load my save there.
That
Yeah, I
wasn't
was
so bad.
thinking I could win that one just with a couple of standard attacks. I don't know if there's any reason not to use S moves if you have the SP for it. But... Alright, so the question becomes, does she get back up at the end of combat or is she down? She gets back up. Okay, so it's not so bad. She loses out on some XP, I assume. That just costs MP when you use it. Metal slimes that are just all throughout the game, sure. I want to go to that door that's across the way there. We should focus down the Seeker first. What color is it? Silver, it looks like. So nothing I can do to make them easier. Next turn, kill it. Oh, there's not even a really exciting reason to kill the Cactuar enemies. I like that death doesn't persist after combat. I feel like having status effects persist outside of combat usually isn't interesting. I guess it's a way to drain resources, but that's about it. I guess I'd rather they give you access to fewer status healing items and have status get cleared after combat than give you a ton of items and you have to remember to pop in the menu and remove it between battles. Let's see. I want to get over there. I am changing things when I approach these guys, right? That's gotta be making something happen. Well, let's check out what happens when we exit this way. It's not really a significant XP difference. Let me see. Oh, I see. Maybe I just got turned around. What was going on? I have not played the original Prince of Persia. No, Yahan. I've played Sands of Time. Purple? Purple is... Enemy is purple, use green or red. Perfect. I may as well use green then, so level up a little bit more. Reaper. Oh, dude's kind of buff. His Vyse just hits significantly harder now. I tend not to run in RPGs, but thank you for letting me know. There are enough games that make me panic about that kind of mechanic. Try doing the Counter-Strike thing.
Bring it on!
Let's see what kind of damage she does. She usually doesn't hit those things terribly hard. Wow. Oh, that's an AoE attack. Okay, cool. So I probably should have hit the grouper, because then it would have potentially hit both of them. Well, it seems a lot more useful since it seems like you can actually predict enemy targets depending on whether they're melee focused or not. Like, I don't know if that grouper had a ranged attack or not. Cool, Yahan. Really important series, right? Noxy. Damage and poisons any one enemy. Best if used at the beginning of long battles. That makes sense. Use that in boss fights. Curious if bosses are just immune to it or not. It's interesting. It's like you feel like damage over time skills, the boss doesn't need to be immune to it. Like, it's a different kind of efficacy over just punching them in the face for instant burst damage. I get why bosses are usually immune, others the status effects like blind and the like, but I think everything should go to be poisonable. Status effects suck in this game? Okay. That's too bad.
Bring it on!
loopers, man. Ah, but it only triggers on physical attacks, okay. So we're not going to use counterattack then. Yeah, isn't that always the thing? Player status effects are shittier than monster status effects. Such is life. The super moves are really crazy over the top, it's cool. Except for Etrian Odyssey, it sounds like, right? Yeah. Spike beat me to it. Oh, okay. And preserve some of her MP, you know? Might try to grind out some money so we can buy a bunch of potions and not have to worry about that too much. MP feels way more valuable in this. Blue is weak against what again? I think it's red actually. Yeah, red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense. Propagable. They talk about that in Dungeons and Dragons. That, like, back in like the days of first, second, third edition, monsters always had huge stat blocks. They'd have like sometimes 2 pages worth of abilities they could use, and then wizards when fourth edition came out, I was like, you know what? Monsters live on average like 4 or 5 turns, so they should probably have fewer but more meaningful abilities. That was good design. Ow. Oh, she's berserked, I take it? Berserked or confused? She's so happy. See, the counter rate doesn't seem too bad so far, but y'all were saying that in the Dreamcast version it was much higher, is that right? Normal attack, whatever's closest. That's interesting. It's different. I prefer that to it being random. Oh, God. But he got out of the way really quick there. Let's see. I think this is where we came from before. Just a shortcut to back up to where we just... Oh, that's nice. I kind of like these torches are a way for you to keep track of where you've visited and where you haven't visited. So I know that I haven't been up there. I'm going to check it real quick. Not on that side anyway. Just kind of looks like a cool visual effect, but it actually serves a purpose as well. Flustics hit pretty hard. I'm going to kill them first. Nice job, Aika.
Take this.
3 or 4 times higher. Wow, that's insane. I think the worst encounter rate I've seen in a JRPG is this game for the PS1 called Beyond the Beyond, where it was like every 4 steps. I think I actually beat it. It was the first JRPG that I played that I wasn't automatically in love with because of that. Well, it seems fairly reasonable in here. this goes to a chest or something. I guess... No, it is new. I really like that the map, like, uncovers things as you explore to let you know if you've already been there or not. That's good. Cool. Yeah, it does seem like you get a decent amount of XP after each fight. Oh, really? Because you want more encounters? Blue, red. She's able to kill a Flustic in one hit. She can't really hurt the snail monster though, unfortunately. I wonder, is damage dealt a function of distance at all? I don't know if she just has a big like range on her attack, or if she's doing less because she's too far away from the enemy. Melee and range attacks do the same damage. Okay. So she just must have a big damage range on her weapon or attack. Just a different animation. Okay. Increm. Is there a way for me to see like an individual character's what I assume is like a hidden elemental affinity stat? Like why Vyse is learning fire spells faster? Oh, that's pretty good. Know if it lasts for the entire battle or not. Nothing else here. I see. I found a chest. I found a chest. Man, I really like these. I wonder if they were, like people got lost in the dungeon, and then during testing they put them in there to make it easier to realize where you have and haven't been yet. Big fan. That's a high potion, got it. Sacri Sacris. Oh man, that's a lot of mobs. I want to use some AoE damage in this fight. Got that Seeker. It did the most damage of any of these things. This is gonna be a rough one. They have them both cast. Well, I guess only he can do it, right?
Here goes.
I love the effort of having the little animations where they're in melee behind the scenes there. It's cool. Cool. Dude still has like 1 hit point left though. Does she just have a naturally higher magic stat, or why is that? Too bad it doesn't show you like what the effective, like who it's gonna target. Oh wait, maybe it does. Oh no, maybe it doesn't. Never mind. You just kind of have to eyeball it and get a sense for how big the line is. I probably should hit the one in the back, so I may have hit the Seeker too. Okay, keep that at the end. Makes sense.
Here goes.
I like to see this positional combat more in turn-based RPGs. And my favorite implementation I said was Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. I really like where you can move, and there's just a finite distance from the origin that you can travel, so if you screw up the move you can backtrack and regain some of your move points. another way we could have gone further out, but I'm not going to worry about it just yet. There's a chest back here. Oh, no chest. Can't cross little gaps like that, which is fine. Just figured it was worth checking. Hey, save point. I wonder what that means. A lot of mobs again. We'll probably have purple is red.
Moons, give me strength.
Once again, enemy down to 1 hit point. Bummer. Webley? Ow. I'm really excited to find out what's going on with the whole moon magic thing. Nice counterattack. Good job, Vyse. Proud of you, buddy. Oh, I should have done that the other way around. She hits a little bit harder now, but... Damn it, Vyse. I was just praising you, and then you sucked. Way to go, dude. Yeah, they're not here at the moment. She's so happy. Are there ever moonberries in chests that you can never get back to? I guess that's the only thing I'm worried about, is making sure I find all of the moonberries. Alright, so we should probably heal. I guess, are there moonberries in chests that are permanently missable, I should say. We're out, but we have other means of healing, so it's okay. I won't resave just in case we want to save those for battle. That's the nice thing of casting spells instead of using consumables outside of combat, is there's not an SP cost component. If you have the MP to afford it. Oh, really? 1% drop from any random encounter. I see. I thought there was maybe a finite number of moonberries in the game. That makes sense. It's a boss fight. Ancient golem kind of thing? Boss fight song. Reminds me of the bass line in Hysteria. This guy is silver, as I'm guessing most of these robot enemies are going to be. Means until we get yellow, not a lot we can do about it. Expecting yellow is going to be lightning. Ow. Cutlass Storm is really good. I'm gonna let that build up. I might have Aika heal next turn. Cutlass Fury, excuse me. So this would be the fight to cast poison, but I presume this dude is immune to it. As a robot. Usually can't poison robots. I'm sure I'll skip that eventually, but it looks really cool for now. Dick.
Here goes.
I guess every unit in the game has a range attack and a melee attack, so there really is no engage mechanic, like y'all were saying. That'd be kind of cool though to do the positional combat and mix it up with that. What's the Dungeons and Dragons rule that if you do a ranged attack in melee range, you provoke an attack of opportunity? So if you already have a counter attack system, maybe make it more likely to counter attack if you ranged attack next to another enemy. Good hit. Ow. Probably not going to have to heal too much in this fight. I really love how over the top the super movie animations are. Doesn't seem like they should have any right being that awesome looking. These kids are like, guessing he's like 17. It's typical JRPG character age. Bonk. I'm also curious to learn if your SP max ever increases in this game. I imagine you could generate close to it every turn eventually if the spirit stat scaled the way it has been.
Here goes.
Hopefully he doesn't self-destruct in Vyse's face. Yay, no AoE death damage.
That was a tough fight.
Oh, it's at 9 now? Oh, cool. I didn't notice. I thought it was still 8. Oh, I forgot to cast Incrum. Maybe we'll do that for the next fight. Does Incrum last forever? Does it a certain number of turns before it fades? Because if it lasts forever, then I'll probably just use it in every boss fight. What's that thing? Yeah, so I was getting 3 per turn. I didn't realize that max went up though. Incrum lasts forever? Okay, yeah, that's a big deal. This isn't gonna end up being bad, is it?
Yeah!
Hooray, raw moonstone. Well, yeah, it doesn't last between battles, obviously. I was wondering if there was a turn limit though. Black man. Time to work. Here comes the bad shit that I've been worried about happening. They're coming to get Fina, they're probably going to kill all of Vyse's friends. Vyse and Aika won't be home, they're going to come back and it's going to be awful. Probably can't stack it, I would guess. We're at least going to take Fina back, right? Whew. Being pretty serious about this. Take care of it, Dyne. Galcian's flagship. Galcian, like the capital of the Empire? Ramirez. Oh, it's a guy's name, never mind. Blasted the island with cannon fire and our troops began the invasion. We are a small village. Alfonso is in over his head. Absolutely. This guy's got some wicked facial hair. Tell villainy by facial hair. Remember I read a Reddit thread a long time ago that was like organizing facial hair by trustworthiness. Shit, this guy doesn't screw around. Alfonso's like the rich Draco Malfoy kid, and this guy's the dude who's for real. You have no idea what's going on, do you, Vyse? I'm gonna hit the save point. And I'm gonna sneak back inside and try to score some of the chests that I skipped. Be pretty nice if save points recovered like just your MP. Well, I guess if they're going to cover your MP, they may as well give you a full heal. We'll see. I guess I'll have to check out how much like the ether equivalent costs in this later on. Go. Hoping that everything's still marked. Looks like it. Cool. We've got lots of shortcuts now too. So I want to try to figure out why I got turned around last time. Like I came in here, I snuck around, I went in a door. It looked like it took me to an area that I'd already visited. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's true too. She's doing better on MP management at the moment. She tends to go first though, but the Seekers won't die when it hits, we'll attack them. That's good. I don't like the games where ethers are just crazy expensive. Makes me really hesitant to use them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Totally preemptive strike if the enemies are facing away from you at the start of battle.
That was fun.
A little too deep into red at the moment. Well, I think I'll get whatever their next spell is in red, and then I'll switch them out. I think the reason I'm using red because the enemies here are weak against it. Alright, so you can track where the hell I was. I think it was here. We're gonna loop around. Get some more XP while I'm back in here looking for this chest. I could have sworn the way I was going was the secret path. Does it look like you were backtracking? Big fan of the kind of partnership that Nintendo has with, now I assume my SP max went up to 10. What drives the increases to my max SP? Is that based on stats too, or when I beat bosses or something?
Here goes.
Nice counter. Good job, Aika. Proud of you. Yeah, right, Propagable? Somebody posted a image on Reddit recently, maybe somebody can dig it up, but it was like how I explore dungeons in games. And it was basically that idea that you're like, you get to a fork in the road, you go down the hallway, you're like, wait, this looks like the way forward, you turn around, you go down the other fork, wait, this is actually the way forward. You go back the other way, take like 3 more steps further than you made it last time, get the chest. Some of everyone's max spirit stat, okay. And I'm guessing that I learn a new spell whenever one of those crystals reaches 100, and it just loops over to the next number. Maybe the rate at which it grows slows the higher the level is too, or the number of times you've learned spells. Oh, they're counting down to 0. I thought they were counting up to 100. Gotcha. Come on, counterattack. Not bad, Aika. Let me try killing this guy before he runs. He's likely to run though.
Here goes.
Looking all cute. Later, Looper. Say hi to Bruce Willis. Oh right, I gotta remember that the special attacks have perfect accuracy. Oh, you know, there's a couple ways I could have done this. That's okay. I should have noticed the chests. I should have known that this was the right way to get a chest from seeing it just outside, right? It should be right around this corner. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it was an important chest too. I'm glad I went back for it. Okay. Although if it sounds like enemies have a chance of dropping them, that's good too. Summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all enemies. It costs 14 SP, so I want that. That sounds fantastic. But I can't even cast it yet, so instead I'm going to go with whatever her next move is. But it looks like we need more than one to get her next move. Okay. But we're on the progress screen. SP is not high enough. That's okay. Backcheck out of here now. Oh yeah, that's pretty strong. It's pretty buff to give you something so early that just nullifies damage. Usually you'll see stuff that like reduces damage. One of my complaints about Final Fantasy XIV from playing it recently, not really a complaint, but it's like the most of the abilities in Final Fantasy XIV are like, they have extremely subtle effects. You play a game like World of Warcraft where you have an ability like Bloodlust that I think it either doubles or it really significantly increases the attack speed of your entire party. And it's really noticeable when Bloodlust is up or down. But most of the like spells and attacks and stuff in 14 are very muted. Like they definitely have an effect over time, but they give you like a 10% increase or a 5% increase. And you should use them to be effective, and you probably dungeons are designed with the presumption that you're using them on cooldown and so on. It makes it easier to balance the game, I think. Yeah. Oh, healing items work through the magic blocker. That's good to know. Yeah, I generally like the aesthetic in this game. It's got a cool art style on the whole. And the grouper is probably going to survive, so we'll take it first. Probably can't spend too much time, more time here. That's cool. Maybe I should have had her cast it. I was trying to keep her with at least one MP point. In case something bad happens. Missed running. Trying to keep them from running here. Nice. I want to miss out on the precious XP. You have to murder all the cute little animals, right? Learn this from Undertale. Kill or be killed, even when they're trying to run away. They're just gonna waste their turn.
Is it over already?
Oh, you, Vyse. Rocket shell. Oh, that's cool. Random drop. I think that might have been something we could have bought in the town too. Yeah, it is something we could have bought. Cruise Aika's quick. That's just her speed stat, I assume. Actually, I don't know if I want her to go first. I'd rather have her get a little bit more defense. No, I don't think so. I mean, they will as part of like a scripted like act command, but I'm going this way. I feel like I should go through and like uncover every tile, every map. There's nothing that tracks that, is there? Totally play games that do stuff like that. That's a lot of dudes. Holy shit. It's potentially a lot of XP too. Interesting how just wildly variable the like number of enemies in the encounter. You tend to play games like Final Fantasy where usually you get 4 enemies at the max, and that's quite a lot. Cool. One of them just took about half damage from the rest of them. There must be some more variability in spellcasting too. Alright. Let's see. So if it's counting down, I might want to make Aika be purple, because she only needs 2 more points to link up. Oh, that one was defending that turn? Okay, gotcha. Sure, sure.
Yeah.
I'll be able to use Aika's move to hit the looper guy this time, since we got a preemptive strike. He's already a bit faster than Vyse, even without that ribbon, looks like. Not gonna cut it though. Do a little bit more damage. In addition to having high evade, also has really high defense.
Is it over
Unless
already?
if Alpha Storm is a magical attack. So the magical XP, it usually says magic XP 1, but there must be some kind of like multiplier on there, right? Because she had said it needed 2 more and it counted down further than that. Case a single enemy in ice is quite powerful and uses very little spirit. Cool. But Vyse's attack is not magic damage. Sure. We can get out of dodge. I'm gonna go find our dad and what's left over of the colony. He's gonna be dying. He's gonna tell me to go make friends. Friendship is magic. South of here, right? I'm gonna do the wrong flying controls every time. I'm so used to the Final Fantasy 14 style. Oh, that's helpful, thank you. That's actually super helpful. Thanks a bunch. Things are about to be real bad back at home. It's Doc, no sadness cutscene? Because he's not close enough to appreciate. Vyse isn't the smartest fellow. He has to get right up into the destruction to start to be bummed out. Sorry, I have to laugh at Vyse. It's like, huh, the fireplace is cold. That's unusual. I can't remember when she let it go out before. It's like, does the fact that the town is a smoldering ruin anything of a clue? I have to wonder if that's like a disconnect between like writers and visual team, you know? Badly by the Armada. They just attack us out of nowhere. I barely had time to warn the others. Everything's been destroyed. Women and children took refuge underground, but the captain and the others are taken prisoner. Okay. So he's not dead. I thought we were going to find him dying on the ground and have a sad send-off. Way to go, Captain. Farewell, Snake Eater Ladder. You know, I guess I kind of appreciate the fact that the game didn't cut to a melodramatic cutscene of Vyse like being all depressed. I'm so used to it now, and especially in JRPGs, of characters just overreacting to stuff and spending so much time reacting that the player doesn't really get a chance to form their own opinion of it. It should be enough for the player to just come here and see the destruction. I might have, well, I'm trying to think, like, would it have been better to do... They did the dramatic irony thing here where the player doesn't know, or the player knows that there's something bad happened in town, but the characters don't, so you're stressed out coming back to find out what happened. But it may have been better to just come back to town and see it destroyed and not know about it, instead of doing the cutaway to the villains. Took everyone's daddies away. Thanks, Game Saucer. I'll get it all hooked up. Yeah, actually, Game Saucer, Serpent, and Spiky, I'm pretty sure we're all thinking about doing it. Game Saucer threw the comment on the video first, though. I'll get all your SP and what have you settled once I set it up after stream tonight, tomorrow morning. Mom! Thank the moons, you two are safe. So they kind of worship the moons, too. They haven't really talked about a religion. It makes sense if it's the source of magical power. God, Vyse's O-face. You surrendered. But Fina's still here, right? Well, that was your first jump? Oh. Punishment for piracy is death. Fina will probably be killed too. There's nothing you can do. Try and save everyone. What would happen if I pick the other ones? Game over. No, awesome. Yeah, thank you, Game Saucer. Yeah, that's probably the best model if you're just watching it anyway. Yeah, if certain stuff I go ahead and like throw up the upload right after stream, because what I can do is I can set up the thumbnail and the title for it and just hit publish when done uploading. So I do that for new releases so that it's on YouTube as soon as possible. Usually that takes a lot of work right after stream, which kind of been the issue the past month or so, living on mountain time and only having like an hour to hang out with Andrea before we go to bed after Twitch is done. Propagable kills Marstead. There was the one time you actually killed me. The other one, you know, jinxing, whatever. There is one point in the final battle where Propagable activated Cat Cam, which takes the focus away from the active window. And it was a really good run against the boss too. Like, I had barely taken any hits, I hadn't used any healing items. Cat Cam triggers, and then suddenly my controller's not responsive because it's focusing on the webcam controller. I won like 2 attempts after that, so it's not a big deal. Last we meet Fina. So I don't really know anything about this chick. She's got some kind of special quest. She's got a head tattoo. Supreme Commander of the Imperial Armada, and I have really dangerous looking facial hair. Empress Theodora. I thought he was going to be the big bad. Citizen of the Silver Civilization. You have information that is useful to us. Oh, what's that all about? I like color nations. Actually, all my nations in my D&D game are just colors. Yeah, it's like the third to last attempt on the boss. Well, a lot of games I play are with a capture card, so I'm actually playing the game on the console. There's also a lot of games that continue to accept controller input, even if the window isn't in focus. And most games we play on stream are not as intense as Undertale Genocide. So, like, I think you triggered Cat Cam a little bit earlier. It took the focus out of the window for a sec. I just had to click back into it. It doesn't really matter in a JRPG. There's nothing that's, like, time sensitive. Hey, Chaos, how you doing, man? Happy Thursday to you. Day of Thor, God of Thunder. Premier Marvel character. Okay, wow, I was gonna say, I hope that it actually does like a storyline rest in this game at some point. I haven't really found there doesn't seem to be like an in mechanic, you know? At least if there is, I haven't bumped into him. I'm gonna go back downstairs and see if I can go to the item shop. I'm gonna try to buy some of the armor that they have for sale. Yeah, that's the ticket. Get some of that upgrade armor and then maybe buy some consumable items like potions. Potions, not potions. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get captured. I'm Vyse. Man, they put some more effort into the footstep sounds. Different sounds depending on what kind of material you're walking on. So sleepy pirate. For some, it is Friday. Friday, I think, is Frigga, right? From now on, this Saturday shall be known as Friday. Yeah, Spiky put some serious points into this early on. There have been a couple people that have been plugging points to it, but something's always, like, last minute overtaken it. It's a cool game. I'm digging it so far. It's got a really unique setting. I'm a really big fan of the SP versus MP mechanic and having a very small amount of MP where every spell costs exactly 1. That's very different. I enjoy it. Let's see. That's just an upgrade for both of them, so let's get 2 of those. I'll just have everything on the menu. Oh, that's nice. They let you just auto-equip like that. Oh, magic. So MA is like magic defense, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm okay to not buy anything else for now. We'll buy some consumables. We ended up getting quite a bit of cash from that fight. This game is your Earthbound. Is it an early RPG for you? Gotcha, yeah. Aaron SSA, I just want to buy your potions and shit. Magic droplet. 40 restores 1 MP. Okay, that's actually fairly significant for the cost. Let's go with like 40 of both of them. Alright. Sleep well, Game Saucer. Thanks for hanging out. I added a Twitch highlight for the successful attempt on that fight, but didn't do the cat cam incident. Alright, so I think I'm gonna roll upstairs, get back on my airship, and then I might run, grab something to drink real quick. I think it's getting drier. We had some snow recently, and it was nice and humid. I might need to turn our humidifiers back on in the apartment. Whoa, hold up. It's Comcast. Good timing. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm having Comcast issues. Wait for a stream to come back up here. Driving me batty, man. I tried calling the fiber guy in New Mexico and it just hasn't been happening. Yeah, so this is it's following a bit of a pattern. Like, it just completely dies for about a minute or two, and then it comes back. I've been getting the micro outages too. Yeah, that's what they said when I called Comcast. Not Ginger. Ginger was talking about a different issue entirely. Ask. Check the model number thing. See if we can do it during a random battle. I can pull it up on the Amazons. So you guys are talking about doing a sequel to Skies of Arcadia. I would love to see a sequel to this game, even if it's not a story sequel, just a mechanics sequel. I feel like there's a lot of games that have some smart mechanics ideas that could bear some iteration, like taking a second go at it. Like I really like some of the things that they've done with Bradley's Second from a mechanical perspective. If you got a full remaster. Narco. How you been? Good luck. Oh, what you making for easy dinner? I think we just get like free roam at this point-ish. Let's see. Try going east. Chicken strips and fries. All right. I always like absolutely cover chicken strips with cayenne pepper whenever I make them. Put cayenne pepper on everything. Here before. Is this the world wall? Shit. There's an immersion ship up here. Drachma. Sky rifts. That's pretty cool. Yes. He didn't run, but I also can't kill him this turn, I don't think. If I'd start with one more point of spirit, then I can probably wrap him up.
Back on! Alpha Star!
Attack is so over the top. I can't not hear the Powerpuff Girls theme with that particular drum beat. I should have passed. Well, maybe she can kill him with a second Alpha Storm. We'll see.
Back on! Alpha Star!
Alright. Finally killed one of the looper things. Oh, it looks so sad when it dies.
That was fun!
Vyse has. I might be able to dig up my account number. I think I can probably get that if I sign in online. Really? Oh, that seems like totally a good place you would hide. Yeah, Aika cast should be fine. This pyre thing. These guys are nasty. They take a lot of hits to kill. My account. Yeah, I think I like a lot about this game on the whole. It's got really cool sound design, the effects are cool.
That was fun.
You're watching in the future and wondering what the hell I keep pausing to do there. Ginger, this is actually kind of cool. I've been having lots of technical difficulties with Comcast since moving out here to New Mexico. It's a little bit more of a rural area than where we were before in California. So I called Comcast one time, I was explaining my issue, like, hey, look, I'm in like the 0.01% of internet users. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I really need to have consistent 2000 kbps upload at least all the time. Like, it can't even drop for a minute. That can be a death knell if it drops even for such a short amount of time. And the dude on the line, Ginger, was like, "Oh, that's really cool. You do Twitch? What kind of games do you play?" And I gave him my channel details, and he's been popping in since then. Now he's helping me live troubleshoot my internet problem. It's pretty exciting. Maverick Hunter? It's a Mega Man game, right? So I've only ever played the main series Mega Man games and Mega Man Legends. I think I played a little bit of Mega Man Battle Network, which is the one that's a little bit more like a Metroidvania, right? Is there like a really, really good not main series Mega Man, or a Mega Man offshoot series, I should say? Nara killed him! Womp womp.
That was easy.
Mega Man Legends is pretty great. Am I thinking of it? I swear to God, I played a... It's like these Navi things, where you unlock things that let you access different parts of the map. It's kind of free roam, like a Metroidvania. Maybe it's not Battle Network, maybe it's something else. Uh-oh. Everything was Battle Network. I wonder why in my memory... I mean, I played it a long time ago. I think I played a GBA one. For some reason in my memory, I think of it as being Metroidvania style. What the shit is that? It's a giant organic monster thing. Spews out... Of course, you gotta have a flying whale, right? It's necessary. Yeah, X in main games here too, very cool. Except for Legends. Legends is pretty sweet. Is there like a mythological like flying whale in Japan? It's such a common thing. You got Sin, you got the Levias from Zelda Skyward Sword, you got the Windfish, you've got the Lunar Whale in Final Fantasy IV. Let's not attack it. That wasn't a bad thing to pick that option. Harpoon it! Levias. Well, yeah, Leviathan is the Book of Job, I think, right? In the Bible. Talk about a sea creature called Leviathan and a earth creature called Behemoth. That's where those words come from. They're Hebrew. Lowered my swashbuckler rating. Makes me want to load my save. I gotta have my swashbuckler. How can I laugh and jump off of things if my swashbuckler rating is tanking? Man with an artificial arm. This guy is really sweet looking. I repeat that I really like the character design in Skies of Arcadia. Arc Whale. They even have a cool name for it. I like games with proper nouns as long as they're careful with it, right? It pissed me off at the beginning of Final Fantasy 13 because they just hurl all these goddamn nonsense phrases at you that have a bunch of like diacritics and apostrophes in them. But if you're combining just two words and you do it sparingly and you slow drip it, I think that it's really, really fun. An article, I joked earlier that I took a swashbuckling class in high school. It was 1 hour a week of laughing and then jumping off of something. So I assume that that's what swashbuckling means. I see. Yeah, I can hear that in Article. I like how colorful all the important characters are too. Rhaknam Morning. Toss was after your ship overboard. The Albatross is gone. That's a bummer. Ship was destroyed. Vyse with that O face. Interesting propagable. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with flying whales. It's just, they like it. Maybe they're all, it's just like people played games that had them and they're like, that's a cool idea, we should use that too. Maybe it's just the idea of like, whales are scary because they're so huge underwater.
Aye, aye.
So I'm going to repeat my question in chat. Oh, I was in a small generic ship. Okay, I didn't realize that it was different. What other choice do I have? I guess I didn't like stop. I didn't get an enter bridge option when I tried to save with that thing. I didn't realize that airships were so easy come, but I guess that makes sense in the universe where everything's floating islands everywhere, right? Barrel full of tasty, not at all alcohol juice. A lifeboat style ship. Oh! He's making beetle grunts. Oh! Oh! Thank you! Is Aika gonna help with this? Didn't look like he was lifting with his legs there either.
Uh-huh.
Because it looks goddamn awesome. That's propagable. Vyse throws out his back and the game is over. He obviously never took a heavy lifting class. I used to work in a conveyor belt kind of job, throwing heavy boxes on a belt and sorting them. Pick a fight with the Armada? I'm sorry what this dude's deal is. He's really cool looking. Rhaknam? We're gonna be friends and you're gonna join my party, old dude with an artificial arm. I feel like it would actually suck in the real world to have a robot arm and like a missing eye, but it's so cool looking. Death House? I haven't heard of that one, Narcool. More boxes. Vyse is gonna go throw out his back all over again. There you go. Legs. Legs. That's much better. Shit ton of loco. Cool. Done, sir. I think we need a Vyse O-face counter. Hold on, let me add one real quick. It cracks me up. See how well you can do. Put a cooldown on that real quick, just in case multiple people try to proc it at the same time. Kind of like this system of having... trying to see something that's persistent in each game and adding a counter for it. It's a 5th edition dungeon. No, I think it is Comcast. Everything else works. It's just the upload that tanks. And what Ginger was saying is that, like, no one's going to call about a 20-second out. You know, if you have an outage for 20 seconds, that doesn't affect 99% of Comcast customers, right? They'll probably just go, oh, I'm dead. Refresh, refresh. Okay, it's back fine. We're good. It's only really Twitch streamers that need to have that constant data flow. And it never happened in California, despite me not changing anything about my hardware. So I think Chaos was saying too, having a micro outage problem in this, like the Four Corners area. Drachma totally joined the party. That's awesome. I'm excited. I wasn't sure if he was going to join us. I thought we were going to have a party of spunky teenagers. This is much better, though. And we can go to the bridge of this new ship. I don't know how many airships we're going to go through in this game. I like that approach, Narcool. I think if you're making new characters, if you have new players, do not let them roll their own characters. Oh my god. I have scared people away from tabletop RPGs by starting with character creation. Just, I think it's actually going to be more fun for them too when you tell them this is what this person is like, and see how they respond to that. Pretty cool looking dude, man. And we got the blue stone, which is cool. Increases attack power. So, yeah, you're. I think that is the correct approach as a DM working with newbies. Yeah, I think it's good to have extras too. You basically have extra lives if somebody dies. It's a really smart way to approach it, I think, on the whole. First we were doing slave labor for this dude, Drachma. Yeah, I'll usually ask, like, what, you know, what sort of character do you like to play in video games? It's a lot of people these days at least have a bit of an intuition for RPG mechanics from video games. Ooh. Yuck. That's pretty gross. There's a 16 in there in Arcadia. Yeah, I think that you get an 18 would be great. At least a 17 for somebody. I guess at least a 16. Hey Jiv. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game so far. Sailor's Island. Sailors? Alright, so we can probably sneak down here again, right? Go off to Sailor's Island. Yeah, I prefer point buy now too. Just because I don't like the randomness. I'd rather the characters feel like they're on an even playing field with each other. I wonder if we actually see these medical vessels in the future, if we can stop here to heal up the pulse, since we haven't really gone in so far. Apologize for the abruptness. I know you don't really need my services and have no need to stay, but I have a favor to ask. It's got not a tattoo, but it's got a marking on his head. Name's Doc, where everyone calls me. I'm a free doctor. I don't have a country to call home. So I live the way I want to. He's a nomadic doctor, so maybe this is where we go to heal up. And here's our Lolita girl with a little duckling egg creature. Very good. I just started, so we're about 3 hours into it, Jiv. That's cool, Leon. Yeah, maybe it's a bit more social, I'm guessing. Special lens made from moonstones. You can see things you normally wouldn't be able to. What are we gonna see? Oh, it's a digging lens. What the shit is that? It's a moonfish. Oh. Hunt down, collect all the moonfish. Interesting. That's a reason to explore all the areas that you visit. Investigatory. Oh, that's even better. How on the 6 moons am I supposed to catch them? Oh, I was wondering what the whole deal is, why they spent so much. They use an entire button for first-person view. I guess that's why. That's cool. I guess it makes the 3D a little bit more relevant as well. Oh, this wasn't in the Dreamcast version? Interesting. Only eats moonfish. Asking you for this favor. No problem, Doc. Dude's wearing sandals. He's like Dr. Zoidberg. And he wants lots of fish. He's basically Dr. Zoidberg in human form. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Heat10. I thought it was Dreamcast only. That's still remarkably small for an adventure that lasts that many levels. Your moonfish near or on Sailor's Island. Look hard enough, you can find them. Tops of roofs and behind buildings. I do like mechanics like that in games. Oh, it's not a fuel meter, it's an altitude meter. I'm just dumb. Something that gives you a reason to explore every nook and cranny in a town. They can do some fun stuff with it. I like that better than the Blue Dragon implementation. Blue Dragon's a really cool game, but you can interact with almost everything on the map, so if you're a completionist, it's really stressful to play the game because you want to tap the A button constantly on everything. With Blue Dragon, you can basically get an item from any unique art element on the map, so maybe it's just a way for them to get you to appreciate the art better.
Huh?
Nani? Pretty much. Find a cannon that's powerful enough to destroy him. So much for Drachma being in our party. Yep, just got here. He did just leave the ship, taking his shit. Oh well. I like the theme here. The music in this game is fun. Very lighthearted. Looking like you're searching real hard here. Sailors and traders, keep your ears open and hear all sorts of interesting rumors and information. Excuse me, have you seen any sailors around here? Yeah, caught that. Get it? Polly's daughter, Anna. Voices planned out for your NPCs. I get embarrassed when I do like funny voices, so I've kind of tuned it out. I do some pre-recorded narration for D&D though. Like I have a voice modulator program. I don't use it on Twitch at all because it would be irritating. But like I have a villain that talks. Oh shit, that's loud. Oh shit. Just press a button here. There we go. Got the moonfish. Anyway, I have a villain who like talks with a 1,000 echoes coming out of his voice, and it's super deep, so I use a voice modulator to record all of that, and then when they encounter him, I like play back a sound file for the narration instead of doing it live. Sometimes I'll do the live modulation too if they're having a conversation, but if it's like a D&D equivalent of a cutscene, I'll just play a sound file. I can spend some time on production for it, make it sound good. Interesting. Small island north of Sailor's Island in mid-ocean. You can't miss it. Oh, that's cool. Baltor the Blackbeard. Oh, you got bounties in this too? That makes sense. Known for attacking towns and ships throughout the mid-ocean area. He's known for a lack of mercy. If ever attacked it as a weaken his enemy using the Blackbeard as ship before boarding the loot. I guess you don't accept the bounty, you're just aware that it exists. And if you kill him, you can come back here. Sell info. Oh, that's really cool. Wow. That's a super neat mechanic, so you should just always sell all your info, it seems like. Oops. Yeah, I kind of dig that. That's really cool. Hints in the bounties. I guess I can't go explore that bounty they just gave us right now. See if we can find a weapon shop here. Shouldn't steal from civilians. What? Give me the... Come on, Vyse. Stop being such a good pirate. I want a green moonstone. Most of them are totally invisible. I guess you just have to cover every square inch of the world map. Looking for the compass to spin. That is too bad, because that's a fun mechanic. You could do it in ways that like have environmental effects that are suspicious, like on the mountain peak, or I guess when you're flying around the world map isn't terribly detailed because it's a GameCube game. Maybe it'd have been a later generation title and they could put a lot of stuff on those islands that could make things that stand out to you a little bit more. Nara, cool off. Womp womp. Oh, they move around. That's crazy. This guy looks really cool. There's actually a character in the very last episode of Futurama that looks almost just like this guy, except he has a cape too. What is this information you have? Shipwrecked merchant in Valua has started selling a cannon they call the harpoon cannon. By a rope. I just thought that if you harpoon a whale, you died. Ah, that's cool. Good looking out, ship parts, dude. I like the system in this game of looking for information. I don't know if that continues. Yeah, I know that feel, Nara. Cool. I've DM'd D&D way more than I've played it. When I was in Ohio, I finally met some folks in the physics department that took on the DM role and got to play a few times, but I've played way more, or I've DM'd way more than I've played. Plus side, if the people that you're training on how to play really enjoy it, maybe one of them will get into it enough to want to DM. I was about to say, I thought that was just like a ladder to an empty ceiling. I was about to be pissed. No sailors. There's Snake Eater ladder. It's not quite the same as the Snake Eater ladder in Pirates Island. Yeah, there's several people. Hey Pax, Leon, Dieter, and Ganymede native. That's significantly more people that I've had DM with me before I met Andrea. At that time it was 0. I was the only DM ever. Hook hand? Oh man, guy's the best. Such a stereotypical pirate, god. Try the blue for a bit. Sell some of her old stuff. It's interesting though that everyone has ever DM'd for me is a Twitch viewer. And subscriber. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright, what's repair kit do? Oh, interesting. We haven't gotten into a fight yet where that's mattered. Yeah, that's pretty nice to be in a situation where everyone in the group is qualified and willing to DM, so you can switch around. The problem with Dungeons and Dragons and DMing in particular, tabletop RPGs, is it's really easy to burn out. I think we want this attack power. Well, I kind of want to get gear first. Aika only? I want the one that's universally better. Put it on Aika for now. Well, no, buy this one. Gotta get some more money. Guess I spent almost all of my money on buying a shit ton of consumables, so I would have been able to afford all of that if I hadn't, but that's okay. I like not having to worry about consumables. What the shit is this thing? I'm Pinta. What are you? You're a little rabbit person with the goofy hat? All the rare items. Oh, I won't be. Interesting creature. Yeah. He's a human? Doesn't look like a human. It's somewhere near here, isn't it? So I'm hearing something else making a similar sound. Oh, I see it up there. Why can't I get to it, though? To be, like, higher up in the air first, maybe? I haven't seen, like, a second level to any of these houses. I'll try this one real quick, just in case. Oh, maybe you have to get it. Maybe that's the point of climbing up this, let's climb this thing real quick, see if I can grab it. Yeah, it's fun to play with first-time GMs. I thought it was like out here. Maybe I'm too far away from it laterally now to be able to capture it. I would totally hide one up here though, right? Yeah, for sure. Win for everyone's a way to put it. Alright, later, lighthouse. Life of endless, monotonous twirling has only just begun. Balloon? I don't know if I see a balloon anywhere. Oh, in the lighthouse? Okay. Yeah, I totally didn't see that. These and warriors help us fight against the evil. These warriors help us fight against the Valuans. Yeah, good looking out, I wouldn't have noticed that. I should have expected that there was something up there, otherwise why would they have this long ladder that goes up to nothing? So we've got the letter. Let's, still not tall enough to get up to this thing. I don't think there's a second level to any of these buildings. This is the only one that would make sense. Well, I guess there's like a balcony, isn't there? Maybe that's what we want. We didn't come in here at all. Yeah, let me see your exotic wares. What do you got, buddy? Ooh, expensive shit. Resistance to red and purple. Hit rolling quick, man. charges and a... Okay, that's cool. I like that they charge spells and consumable items in this. Hear that? If I had saved up the money instead of buying those consumables, I might try to buy that ring that increases quick and other stuff. I like getting my speed stat as high as possible in games like this. I think I'm full on health, right? Let me check an MP. I like to be fairly certain that the main characters are going to act first, you know, during combat. The blue magic spell that does that. Here we go. I should be able to it, right? Yeah, here you go. Gotcha. I'm curious what you get for collecting moonfish. It sounded like he said he'll give you something for each one you find. Pretty aggressive reward hierarchy. Nice fluffy bed. Vyse is so cute. I think that's all we got to do for now, so then we're gonna go back to Pirate Bro and tell him about the harpoon gun that we want to go buy in Valua and see what he says. He's still gonna be pissed at us. Hey buddy, listen well. We got new deets. We investigated Captain Drachma. Yeah, they might be able to take out Rhaknam, since you're no longer sailing with us. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, you spun around like the Ninja Turtles. And you mentioned pizza. He almost calls this guy Captain. God damn it! Couldn't even call his dad that. Truth. Just come with me over to the ship parts guy. We can prove it. You don't have to just distrust me for no reason. Dude's a butt. He's got a sweet, like, mechanical arm that I'm gonna replace with a hook hand later. Like upgrading Barrett. I really enjoy the art style of this. I mean, it's Vyse and Aika's victory dance. Everything doesn't have to be hyper stylized, but I do like games that try to make the individual important characters look very different from each other. I mean, like people in port towns and the like. You can still tell that, like, the bartender lady Polly is less important than Drachma. There's less polygons on her face. Yay! He only left for a brief time. He had to go drink at the juice bar. Considering sneaking around and getting some some gold to buy more of these upgrades. Now that I've got all the consumables I'm gonna need for the foreseeable future. I'm trying to think what else I could do. Alright, so we've already learned what we need to learn from him. Can't leave the town until we find out how to get the hell out of here. Probably not gonna be anybody at the inn, but I'll take a look real quick. Not described, so they're just like, you know, you do 5 damage kind of thing? Or what do you mean? I think a mix is important. I don't like concealing mechanics from players, and I think it probably fits in a certain style of gameplay. I just noticed the way this guy is flexing in his shop for no reason. That's cool. Talk about individual characters having fun designs. Are we sure this is a human? I'm not sure that's a human. It looks like a bunny person. How about getting into Valua? You got an idea? There are certain types of games where I could see it being good to conceal mechanics from the player, like a horror game. You know, go ahead and track everybody's sanity, but don't give them a number to look at. But I like being like, oh, you know, you strike a mighty blow, cleaving through the enemy's chainmail armor. You deal 7 points of damage. Whatever you go with. Main source of water. Hey, buddy. You look important. What makes you think I don't have money? Well, I guess, I mean, the fact that I actually don't have money. Yes, it is. I would love to play Eternal Darkness on Twitch. Fourth wall breaking and horror goes together so well. That's why I was so bummed out when Silent Hills got canceled, because it's Hideo Kojima's bag, man. That's just how he does. It was just in the... Maybe it's just something we had to do inside here. Hint, hint, to go find Polly's husband. How do I get into Valua? What's that sweet painting in the back? She's not gonna know. It's gotta be some rando person that I have to talk to in town. I think I've gone to just about everybody else. Alright. Good night, Oracle. Thanks for popping in. We'll see you next time. Good times as always. Enjoy class propagable. See ya. I'm just gonna spend the night at the end. When in doubt. Where do I know that melody? Da, 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 da. That's a pretty solid music box night melody. They're necessary in this kind of game. Yeah, I'll take a hint, sure, McMinn. Forgot that this was here. Hadn't visited yet. Oh yeah, you remember going in a library. I need information about sailors. Passport. It's like 4 to 6 weeks, buddy. Oh, wow. It actually is like 4 to 6 weeks. Did you make a fake passport? Who asked that? You don't just ask a random person. A number of people in this guy's Arcadia universe who have lost the use or are augmenting the use of a single eye is very high. I enjoy it. Seems very reasonable. Are you serious, Aika? You're asking this man to commit a crime, to commit forgery. Calling him a puppet. Who does that? Oh, a passport's just like transferable? Are we gonna do one of those things with orange peels and razors? Emerged from the kingdom of Nasr. Nasr's looking in a desert island to the east of here. But rumors of the Black Pirate Baltor has been seen in the skies near there. That's our first bounty. Escort me back to Nasr, and I'll give you the passport when we arrive. That sounds fair.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see. So that was good for my swashbuckling. Assume is what that sound effect means. I'll be more careful with the options I select then. With the Sailor's Guild, and you'll receive a bounty. Oh, this is where we bought and sold information. The very first place that we walked into when we came in. I just forgot that that's what it was. Cool. Turn to the ship now. Turn to my ship. Oh, Drachma might be happy with that. Alright, let's go find that doctor boat again and give him the moonfish. That stone reef straight ahead. Nar is a desert land just beyond that reef. Normal ships cannot pass through it. Just fly alongside of it and go straight for a while. I do like that this game often points you places with like actual directions. I feel like a lot of JRPGs that I've played in the past don't do that. If that makes any sense. Like, am I like towing something? Oh, I'm escorting his vessel. I see. I wanted to go talk to the. I keep pressing the thing of the A button is moving forward. I wanted to go talk to the doctor ship real quick. Give me your items.
Hi.
Dr. Zoidberg. Getting some rumble. Actually, been very little use of rumble in the game so far, but get some while feeding the bird. Cosmic up. Tell you what, as a token of my appreciation, you can keep whatever the bird vomits up. Fantastic, thank you. Rhizolim crystal. Yes. How big it's gonna get eventually. Block. Warrior's room. I think that's all we had. Just 2, right?
Thank you.
Won't count for the first one.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Rhea doesn't talk often. Did this character, do these two characters exist at all in the Dreamcast version, or are they brand new for GameCube? I was wondering if they existed but didn't have this side quest. I'm still single. I don't even have a wife. I don't have a kid. Oh, she's an orphan. Oh, I see. No point in my life, I was a valiant soldier. This is a different style of storytelling. That explains the like concept art for the flashback. Unless they're gonna do this later on. Daughter of Valiant Admiral. She was still very young. She lost her father and the rest of her family in a horrible accident. That's why she dressed all in black now. Life is pain. That's what should have happened to you, protagonist. What JRPG protagonist has two living parents? You know, hours into the game. Rings her bell. My heart nearly breaks because I hate waiting hand and foot on a deaf-mute child. Or at least mute. Death mute goth chick 8-year-old.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. He says casually. Alright, let's see what the other item is too. I think can I check? Perfect. Oh, that's cool. It even has, oh, that's really neat. Look at that. It has its own equipment options. And there's a lot of them too. I like the idea of having your ship be something that you have to manage in here. With equipment and stats and having hit point totals and everything. So that means there must be airship battles later in the game. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we wanted to look at this. Is revive an ally to max HP. What was the other thing I got? Warrior rune. Attack power, defense, hit percent, and dodge percent. Shit, yes. Now that was a flat upgrade. That's my jam. Alright, so we were like along the reef here, right? That's what he said to do. Flonk. Oh yeah, we get to try out our new buddy now. Green, red, purple, blue. Okay. What are the enemy colors here? So we got blue, purple. Let me look at my little thing again. If the enemy is blue, you want to use red or yellow. And if they're purple, you want to use green or red. Well, tough. I want to see if I can learn some blue spells first. Oh, is his color not obvious on his arm? I guess not. I just realized I can move the camera during combat. It's kind of cool. Usually you have to watch his little icon there. Maybe he'll get items later where it's more obvious. Way to go, Drachma. Not impressed, buddy. Ooh, also not impressed. Maybe it's time to bust out a spell. I see, we have a shit ton more SP now because we have a third party member contributing. That's cool. When someone uses the focus command... Okay, no. Answer my own question. I was wondering if you benefited from the focus effect immediately, but you don't. I might want to give him the accuracy boost item. Let's see. Vyse is silenced, I assume that means? Good attack. Pretty strong. One that costs 10 tackle. Gotcha. Way to fail at running, buddy. cast a spell? No, it seems like a waste. Actually, let's switch this up. You're gonna attack the Noroka, you're gonna attack the Thorgrin, and you're gonna attack the Noroka as well, I think.
Here goes!
Since they have a high defense. Oh man. Vyse is getting pretty buffed. That or like the effect of upgrading his weapon is really, really big deal. Bigger than I thought it would be. It's the first miss. I probably should have just went ahead and used... I gotta get used to the whole you can use special moves in every combat and it's not a big deal because the SP doesn't regenerate anyway. It's gonna take me a while to get the hang of that.
Serves up right.
Oh, he's like 4 levels higher than we are at the start. Interesting. Revered voice. Ooh, what's that? Equipment. Oops. Boost defense, magic defense, especially to purple magic, and protects against silence. Can we see the bonuses against specific elements anywhere? It doesn't look like that's displayed. We're gonna give the silence protection to Aika, I think. That would be our designated healer only because she has a higher base magic stat. I'm gonna try to sneak around town here. There's a couple things that I wanted to buy in Sailor Town. Try to get one more random battle. Actually, how much money do I have? I at least wanted to buy a new weapon for Drachma. Wait, why does it say I have so much gold? Or am I... Oh no, 320 gold. It said value 150,000 gold. Is that like the value of the ship that I'm currently piloting? What's the difference? Tiny island. I love that the SP thing increases as the game progresses. It changes the strategies available to you pretty naturally, without just teaching you new spells directly. There's skills that you might use super conservatively at the beginning of the game that you use all the time later on. I really like that. Nothing at all. Yeah, I wonder if the purpose of those enemies that try to run away and fail is just that they wanted to establish that idea that running isn't always... that one, that you can run, and then two, that it's not always successful. Big hit, Drachma. Good job. I'm trying to decide if I want to give him the accuracy up item. I like stacking like really good gear on the main character, but
Serves up right.
I'm also concerned that he might like bail eventually, you know? Webley, I think we already saw an enemy use that attack. Alright, so there's a tiny island somewhere near here, right? Maybe I was able to see it a little bit earlier. Let's see if I can find what y'all are talking about. It's a rock reef. It's a ship. It must be that island there. Oh, really? Interesting. Meaning change during development. That's cool. Webley's single target as well.
Move! Give me strength!
Get it, Aika. Just attack this one to death. Or, you know, use a special move next time, Marstead. Come on, dude.
Serves up right.
Interesting. Like I was saying, if they made another Skies of Arcadia game that had nothing to do with the story of Skies of Arcadia 1, you know, just to kind of explore the mechanical ideas they have in this one a little bit more, that would be cool. Guide stones. Well, they give you some lore too. Imperial City of Valua, City of Sand, Nasr, Sailor's Island. Too much Loqua. Loqua, which is, excuse me, not at all alcoholic. Not in the slightest. Alright, I'll see if I can sell. I would hope that people know about the guide stones. It sounds like you can drop some off whenever you get one. Heard rumors of existence. Pay if you know its location. That I do, buddy. Huh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, you can't actually buy it because you've already found it, but that's neat that they start selling the info just for, like, flavor purposes. I like it. Is Sailor's Island the only town with a guild, or will we find other places where we can buy and sell information? I think that's a really cool idea. Discoveries and investigation. It sounds like a really one of those high-level bullet point features where, like, well, if we're gonna make a game about being a sky pirate and flying around, you know, there should be an information trade. How do we implement that? Almost every town has one. Gotcha. Where do I know that melody? So there's a finite number, actually fairly small finite number of melodies that you can write with a certain number of notes, right? Ones that sound good. You can start to hear lots and lots of overlap. Get that sometimes. Like, that's just a rip off of this song. It's like, not really. You can kind of change the meter to get some more variation on it. You can add additional instruments, but... Oh, hook hand, we're just short. Buy another sailor uniform. What's the difference? It's a not insignificant attack increase. I guess I could, well, I probably can't unequip his current thing. Let me look at the sell menu real quick. Given to him by his father. Well, I should totally sell that. Is there any reason why I shouldn't sell old gear like that? I can sell these Maraca shells. It's pretty good, actually. Get this guy your goggles. Hook hand hype. He's a real pirate. I love the weapons merchant guy. Characters in this game have so much flavor. Right. Oh, that's right, it automatically equips, so I don't have to do that. But, now I guess the next question is the black eye patch unique to Drachma? Probably not, right? You can see why his accuracy is bad. He's got an eye patch. Yeah, let's sub these out. I think his overall hit is pretty high, right? That's pretty standard for JRPG heroes. That makes them pretty close, actually. Oh, wait, is that... Huh, I wonder why he can't use the Warrior's Rune. That's surprising. Maybe just certain accessories work for different people. Well, we'll give it back to Vyse then. Yeah, just happens, you know, no big D, no big D. Same thing as in Final Fantasy 7, right? There's presumably only 2 people in the entire game world who have a gun arm. But every shop, you know, sells giant scissors that you can plug into your gun arm. A giant cannonball that doesn't actually fire, you just hit people in the head with it. Strong design. Alright, we were gonna go this way. Seems right. Oh, I should save. I'll do it after this battle here. Famous last words, right? Oh, we'll be fine. 2 little baby monsters. Not even a real threat. I like that they kind of move into place in between turns. It's cool. Come on, hook hand. Oh, now his hook hand is the right color. That's cool. Hoping to be visible.
That was fun.
I see. So the magic experience is multiplied by the number of people who are using the same color, I guess. So it counted as 3, even though it was 1, but if it had been a 10, I would have gotten 30. Probably will never happen, that intense number. Who else is close to learning a new spell? I might want to do the green. I assume Drachma doesn't have a healing spell. I do like that about the battle system. It seems like it's pretty straightforward and a kind of a slow curve on the increase in magic XP. It's frustrating in Bravely Default that you get so many more job points the further into the game you go. Corpus and red moonstones. Oh, what's that thing? Maybe it must be the red moon. Oh, healing spells are always equal? Yeah, it's the only one that I would want. It makes sense, though. Because they really want you to use special move in these kind of combats here. Purple and blue. Purple is green and red. Alright, that's all I need to know. Healing buffs are static. Gotcha. Hoping this hits all 3 of them. Alright, although brought them all to like 1 hit point. It's a bummer. We'll see where they move to next turn too. Dude, it's like a truck, man. I love when they just like poke you like that. Quit it. Yeah, you better run. Y'all suck at it. Right. You just want everything to go down in 1 hit. Yeah, I heard you.
That was easy.
Put everybody on green for a little bit, get him a healing spell. I forgot the directions the guy gave me, but that's okay because I get to explore more, get more random battles, get some more XP, and critically some more gold. Everything's fine, everything's good. Purple is green and red. Oh, I see. In case weapons have different like added effects or something, I guess. I probably should have just had Drachma attack the creeper. You can probably one-shot it. If he doesn't miss. Yeah. It would have been close at least. It could have better distributed everyone's abilities there. Right. We remembered to use a special attack that time. Very exciting. Hooray!
Serves up right.
I'm impressed that they made custom like weapon designs for all of the upgrades you can find. That takes work. There's a reason why so few games will do that. It's not insignificant amount of effort. Hey, the Blackbeard. That looks like it's a bounty text. Captain Baltor, there's a Nasr merchant ship coming into view. There's a strange ship following it very closely. You'd be like, oh shit, that's Drachma. Oh. We doing the Millennium Falcon thing? That piece of junk? This guy looks so delightful. I want to be his friend. Yo, he's a black pirate. Not a friendly blue rogue. Fight it out.
Aye, aye.
Wait, so this isn't to be ship combat, I assume, right? The first time? So we'll learn how it works. Tremble in fear of the power of the Black Pirates. Ooh. At the top of the screen, a 3x3 grid will appear. This is your input command screen. It has a time gauge. Each turn is divided into 3 parts. For each part of each turn, you, Aika, and I can input 1 command. Okay, so it's not all that different from regular combat. We can still cast these kinds of spells. Oh, and you can determine what order you want them to do it. Interesting. That's really cool. And healing works too. We have to spend SP. Interesting. And your party member's stats still matter, I see. Vyse can fire a cannon harder. Oh, I see, we're alternating. I thought we would do all 3 of those, but that makes sense. So if I were to do guard, I might want to open my card next time. Epic camera switches. Okay, so defend is evasive action, I see. Ouch. A small hit. Maybe defend helped us with that. See a column with a C at the top of the grid, and during that turn you'll have a technical advantage over your opponent. Concentrate all your firepower onto that round. Certain turns of different colors shown at the top. These are the turns in which your enemy is going to unleash a powerful attack. Be sure to use your guard command effectively. That's super cool. Oh, I like how it's like scrolling through. Fantastic. Alright. Actually, I want to do... Right, and then... Guard. Vyse is the best at cannon fire, I guess, just in general. These fights are pretty cool. I like the idea. It still feels like the normal random battle RPG kind of thing, but feels different enough. That's based off your physical attack rating. So shouldn't Drachma have the highest damage? Oh, did my guard just not trigger in time? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh wait, maybe not. No, I think we're okay. How long does the guard action last? I assume it's just one time step, right? So if I guard first, it's not going to protect me for all 3 time steps, right? Otherwise there wouldn't be a reason to guard 3 times. Still triggers Argus. I see. Oh, we got 3 Cs. Perfect. But I think we also need to have at least one person heal. Ah, but then we can't heal anymore. I see. Probably should have had Drachma do the shooting instead of Vyse, but we'll see what it does here. Whoa, that was a big hit. Is the standard cannon any better than the main cannon? Yeah, I'm digging it so far, Kami. It's cool. The combat mechanics are really clever. There's a lot of neat design space in there for. Oh shit! Here comes a big one. We can kill him next turn. That'd be swell. Using like the SP and the MP. I'm a big fan of everything costing 1 MP and then regenerating SP from battle to battle. You feel a lot more compelled to use your resources that way. You can see it in the main menu. I'll have to check outside of combat then, I guess, right? Oh wait, hold on. Guard 2. I thought I did a little bit more damage with it last time that I used it, Spiky. Ah, that's a bummer. Way to go, Drachma. So I guess his accuracy score matters too then, right? The nice thing with Vyse is he's pretty likely to hit. I was defending, buddy. We definitely want to kill him here before his big round. I don't think it's going to happen, though. We'll see what happens when Vyse shoots here. Oh, shit. That sucks. Pretty bad. I know this is a chance thing. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe you always just want to get behind him. I'll have it be Vyse who does the attacking here. We'll have them focus. I don't really need to heal at this point. Cannon SP is pretty intensive. Hooray! Victory! Captain Stripe and Bomb, and then we can go get some money for the bounty and maybe buy some more armor for people too. That'd be really cool. Yeah. That was neat. I'm excited for more of those kinds of fights. I wonder if they're going to do a traditional boss fight as well, or if it's the bounties are typically ship battles. Rue the day you crossed us. Yeah, I've been noticing that it seems like the amount of SP you're getting per turn gets really high over time as our spirit stat increases. I think maybe the... Thanks, Drachma. Seems really fair. Looks so pissed. That was scary. Cool. Captain's Stripe. You receive one after every major battle that you win. It's like a trophy. If you use a Captain's Stripe, it'll make your ship stronger. Is there any reason not to just use a Captain's Stripe then as soon as you get it? I imagine you end up changing ships eventually, so I don't want to use it on a ship that I'm not going to have for a long time. I was going to sneak back and turn to that bounty, but maybe I could do it in the Nasr town. No reason not to use it? Okay, thank you. Carries over. So it's really just that you're a more experienced captain. I definitely prefer that. I don't like games where you feel compelled to like hoard all of your upgrades until you find the perfect thing. As much as I love Dark Souls, I really don't like that about Dark Souls. The desert town, but okay. Maybe it'll still let me do it though, we'll see. No one passport. Alright. Let's use this thingamajig. I guess it just records that for us for the future. You in the journal? Oh, this is like if we needed to catch up. Oh, this is kind of similar. Reminds me of the way they do the past storytelling in Valkyria Chronicles. Not a big surprise. Items. Captain Stripe. Interesting though, I might need to think about repairing my ship. Is the only way to repair your ship to consume repair materials? Can I just like cast a cure spell on it like I can in battle? That seems to be the way to do it then. You're effectively going and like resting at the inn, I guess. That's cool. Rest at the inn and fix your ship. I just helped one of your merchants. What a butt. Fine. Let's see how it is. Cool. Okay, so the repair item fills in as a potion, basically, if I didn't want to cast a spell on it. Come on, Vyse. There you go, buddy. I'm trying to get the healing spell for Drachma. Aw, miss! Every time he misses, a little piece of me dies. I'm curious what his deal is and why he can't equip some of the nice accuracy boosting. Maybe it would because he would be too broken if his accuracy were any higher than what it starts at.
Serves up right.
You got it, Drachma. Drachma's like victory dance is so intense that it like screws up the aspect ratio of the game. I'm using an AR code to get the aspect ratio to be 16:9, or it's like close to 16:9. It's widescreen. So I think that it kind of craps itself when certain things happen in the game. You notice the battle starting animation squeezes it in for a second and it widens again. Let's see. That's a lot of dudes. We'll stick to an oldie. Goodie.
Moons, give me strength.
I love this like conception. I think it's an anime thing or like just a Japanese media thing that when you cast a spell, like suddenly winds are gonna rise from your butt and blow your robes up in the air. It's such a cool looking effect. I think that it's been co-opted in some Western fantasy since then, but I mostly associate it with Japanese media. Almost all of the spell animations in like Final Fantasy XIV do that. It might be an equal opportunity action kind of a thing that like the melee characters are always bouncing around and doing things, but you gotta like add some flair for a spellcaster. Continues for 13 episodes. We're gonna cash in this bounty, and then we're gonna see if there's some new stuff we can buy. Very happy on our consumable item base at the moment. So I don't think we're gonna have to touch that for a while. I'm still strangely hesitant about. Oh wait, we're gonna go with the bounty. I'm strangely hesitant about using my ethers, even though they're super cheap. Yeah. Kai cuts out all the filler. I actually like DBZ Kai is really good. I think I've heard that one before. What is it, Mega Man? Yay! I love that the stuff that you've sold to them shows up in buy info. It's kind of cool. So Vyse, Shiratsu, Nasr, and Mid-Ocean are not much safer. Baltar has sworn vengeance on Vyse. Rupee of the Larso clan. He is the leader of the legendary Larso clan. The former leader recently passed away, so it was thought they had disbanded. They recently attacked Maramba, and they are known for fierce strength. Prepare to defend and heal yourself. Cool. Yeah, so my understanding, the reason why there's so much filler in Dragon Ball Z is that, like, animation, it turns out that animation is really easy when you have big, cheap studios doing it for you. It's certainly much easier than, like, creatively coming up with something on your own and drawing it by hand, by yourself. So the anime really quickly caught up to the manga, right? And while they were waiting for Akira Toriyama to write the next thing, they had to show something, so they stretched it out with long power-up sequences and stupid filler of people talking and crap. Here, that's the standard reason. I feel like they probably shouldn't make any manga into an anime until the manga's done, but easier said than done. A lot of parts. Damn it, I want to upgrade my ship. One Piece is bad about it because the animes outpace the manga. Bleach had that problem too. I guess it's kind of an issue with the shonen stuff too, right? is that there's a general expectation that it's just going to go on forever. Some of the more adult stuff starts from the outset with the assumption that it's going to end eventually. Has a plan in mind to wrap it up. Although I heard that like Dragon Ball, like Akira Toriyama had several plans to end it, and the studio just wouldn't let him because it was such a cash cow that kept making him do more and more shit. Yeah, I like Bleach too. I can't really describe to you why. So you know how like part of the joy of Bravely Default and Bravely Second is like, oh man, what's the next asterisk gonna be? Like they've established something in the world that you have a basic understanding for, but you want to fill in all the gaps and figure out what they're going to be. For Skies of Arcadia, it's like, oh man, what's the next spell I'm going to unlock going to be? What's the next super move? What's the next, ship ability that I'm going to unlock? With Bleach, it's like, what's everybody's Bankai? I'd almost be satisfied just going back and just like watching a super cut of everybody doing their Bankais. All right. For cast and Pyre, it seems pretty good. Well, no, it costs resources though. I'm curious if that's gonna hit all three of those, or just two, or just one, or what's gonna happen. Let's see. I still need to watch One Punch Man. It sounds like it's subversive, which is really cool.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
Jesus. That seems like that's too much. That seems like a problem in the sense that, Ubisoft and Activision doing their annual installments of games is a problem. I would rather see one really, really good episode a year than one per week. Definitely a quality over quantity kind of person. Yeah, that's why I'm excited to check it out, Chaos Factor, since it seems so subversive and maybe a little bit less direct than Yakitate Japan, the bread anime that I don't ever shut up about. The question, does the moon that's currently in the sky have any impact on the gameplay? Because I've played so many video games where the moon phase is a big deal, and it might actually make sense in this one. Like, oh, if the red moon is out, then red elemental stuff works slightly better. Oh, I dropped a moonberry? I didn't notice, Spiky, thank you. That was just a random battle that I got into that dropped one? That's super exciting.
Here goes!
Oh, what country you're in? That's interesting. I guess they mentioned that about Fina being Silver Moon Lady.
That was easy.
Oh, they're all tidally locked. Interesting. Well, that just means they face the same way. I'm trying to think if that's possible. I think it is. Yeah, we're almost there. We've got a passport. Don't worry about us. Valued Empire. These guys live in a really nice part of town, huh? Where's the guidepost? To the north. I wonder who the good guys are, huh? Geosynchronous orbit, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, like you can do with satellites. Oh, whoa, I just realized that you can speed up the combat steps. Or at least I think you can. Maybe not. I thought I made Drachma's turn go faster. I've just been making shit up. Wishful thinking. again that spell yet. Confusion, thanks. So it hits whatever you're closest to. It would potentially hit one of us if we don't kill this creeper first. Ow. Fortunately, it significantly reduces their damage output. Let alone 6 of them, but hey, anthropic principle, right? We've got a billion worlds out there. Gotta be one. That's the one that's gonna have people on it. Magic airships and shit. Show me your entry passports. Papers? Run! Morning news. Run! Yes, yes. He's giving it to Marcus Brody. Good luck finding it. Marcus speaks a dozen languages. He'll blend in, disappear with any luck. He's got the grail already. Does anybody else speak English? Perhaps ancient Greek. Sorry. These dudes could not be more evil. This is like Vector from Final Fantasy VI. I like it though. It's a really cool idea. Big mountainous area. It's kind of like Eternia and Bravely Default. Strongest structure of the new world. I just want to know more about this old world they keep referencing. Well, that's pretty crazy physical defense then. I've noticed that in some like RPGs though, with the confuse effect. The character doesn't do as much damage when they're confused. Guns. Sorry about that. They stopped being interesting. Damn it, kids. They were wrestling, but when I sat up to pick up the cat cam, they got excited and thought I was getting to defeat them, and they stopped, and I'm already just staring at me. Prisoner has ever escaped from that fortress. No prisoners ever escape, but there's a way out. Oh, okay. I mean, Vyse might be doing an O face, but it's just off screen.
Let's go.
I don't think of any other games in this era where we're really doing the detailed facial animations. I feel like that's kind of a big deal for the time this game came out. Because their faces are pretty much simple textures, like they don't do lip flaps like in Final Fantasy X, but looks significantly better than something like Legend of Legaia, which, you know, for a PS1 game looked pretty good. Made some effort to do some facial animation. Dreamcast was one of the first systems. Yeah, you see that with the Shenmue too. Lord Galcian, your admirals have assembled as you have commanded. Excellent. Evil facial hair. Oh man, it's the council of boss fights. I want to know what's up with the Baxter Stockman dude. Dr. Fetus. Captured a citizen of the Silver Civilization, as Empress Theodora requested. First Admiral of the Armada, Alfonso. So they're gonna tell us. Trade by my own vice captain. No, that's bullshit. Alright. $5 says that Gregorio is gonna turn out to be a noble member of the Empire, like General Leo, and gonna end up being a good guy. Just on the wrong side. Just from his character design alone. Vigoro. The citizen of the Silver Civilization you found was a woman? Now that's something we're getting to. Great. Fantastic. Belleza. Girl is the exact opposite. She's shy and demure. Her name is Fina. She's currently being escorted to Sea Princess. Empress Theodora. Yeah, right, cast factor. De Loco. Yeah, and it shouldn't be a surprise with the same developers. But you are espionage approach. Good reason. Head of weapons development. Yeah, what is it? Looking for the moon crystals, gathering all 6 crystals. There we go. There's the JRPG. I was like, what the shit, man? We're flying around. We're like noble scoundrels. Like the main character's parents are both alive and like in good spirits and not villains. We're not collecting shit. This game's doing everything different. No, I look forward to the collect the shit element of any game. I like when they disguise it sometimes where, you know, Dark Souls could have just have easily been go get the fire, earth, air, and water crystals instead of go kill the death god and a scaleless dragon. And it's kind of the same idea. Collect, you gotta get the things. Armada is invincible, showing any signs of weakness is unforgivable. I trust you will not forget that. Council of Boss Fights. Sweet. We'll see if the second Admiral is actually a good guy. I'm actually not sure now, but he looks like he's going to be the General Leo type. Capital of Valua. It's impressive. Because of the fierce thunderstorms caused by the yellow moon, the city is shrouded in eternal darkness. Now that's a really cool, like, world-building idea. I hadn't thought of that. It's a little bit less cheesy or obvious than like having there be a shadow moon or something, right? It's also cool that they seem to be a little bit more technologically advanced with the Thunder Moon. Upper City. People of Valua are either very rich or very poor, and they detest each other. Only the richest people live in Upper City. Who lives on the plates in Midgar? That seems like a fairly common theme, but that's a real world thing too. It's a dock that repairs and remodels ships. Hooray! Totally want to remodel my ship. I don't know how much money I have to afford it. I think I schlepped my way back to Sailor Town. Got a bunch of money and then didn't spend it. Wow. Got distracted by something. Smells like garbage. Let's find a way to save Dad and the others. Save the captain. Done. If your dad could hear you calling this guy captain all the time. Sounds good, Peter. Did Drachma actually leave the party again? That's just gonna happen when we go into towns? Nope, he's still there. Okay. Story purposes, we've split up, but mechanically, we're still in the center. Rock and roll. It's on the other side, but it looks like I can get through this chain link fence. I can't get through this chain link fence, excuse me. There's no cute little moonfish here, are there? Good food, wear nice clothes, live in big houses. Husker look like Moombas. Well, this song is kind of bumping. Actually, kind of reminds me of Underneath the Rotting Pizza from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, looking for the shops. City value or first loads. Fun song to play on bass, by the way. You were thinking about picking it up? Drum was all rusted and the edges are jagged. I probably shouldn't touch it. Meter keeps vibrating too much. It doesn't look very accurate. Man, you know that you're in the shitty part of town when the boiler meters are inaccurate. I really like the way they handle you going inside of houses. Imagine that took some work since there's no loading involved. You see my husband, he should have been home by now. I wonder where he's wandered off to. I hope he's okay. I don't have to stay out too long after dark. Maybe we'll bump into him. Hopefully he's not dead. What's up? Life here is hard, and there aren't many pleasantries. You never want to forget how to smile. If you ever forget to smile, you never have anything to look forward to again. At least they're chipper. They look pretty dirty to me. Have you seen that screenshot that people post of Renoa in Final Fantasy VIII saying to Squall, like, you're the hottest guy here, and it just zooms in on the shitty PS1 graphics? Passage, we got our Cure 2 crystal. Shops upstairs in the first area. Thank you, Argus. Yeah, I wanted to go hunt down a shop as soon as possible. It might actually be up those stairs that I just skipped, right? Unless if you, oh, maybe this here. There we go. Good looking out. We know that muscle men are weapon shop dealers, right? Good looking out. Oh man. Glad I didn't buy stuff back before. Lover's Ring. Increases magic defense and will. Attack, defense, will, and magic defense. I'm impressed at how many items give you boost to multiple stats. Resistance to adverse effects. We already got the hook hand. We'll pick this up. Valua ring. Let's grab 2 of these. We should have enough to give sailor uniform to Aika, I think, after that. Why do you say that? Too late, but just curious why would you say that? That's a big upgrade. I'm gonna sit on the rest of this stuff for now. Oh, okay. It causes the very ground runner to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. I would like to have more things that damage all enemies without requiring a specific AoE. Doubling his spirit points and defending against attacks. Question about this ability before I select one. Does this mean that his spirit score is doubled for the rest of the battle? Does this mean that he's essentially focusing and defending on the same round? Does this mean that focus plus defend? Okay, that's what I thought it was. Thank you. I think we're gonna take the one that does damage to everybody for 8. That seems pretty good. Yeah, well, that does seem good to have a character who can defend while they're focusing, but hold off on it. Not a whole lot in this city. Please buy something. Sure. Nope, actually, I'm good on all that stuff. Sorry, lady. Yeah, it can be really tough to get that in a way that's very clear. Even Bravely Default, which is a pretty well and recently localized game, has issues like that. Can't all be magic, you know, with really anal retentiveness about wording on abilities and their effects. Skids of punk. You guys look like sailors. Stupid ones at that. Why would you come all this way to see a dump like Lower City? Picking your nose? Well, Vyse was this annoying? Give me some credit here. What'd you say? Are you trying to start a fight with me? Name is Marco. God. Like, you know, everything you need to know about this kid is contained in his character design, right? You don't even need to hear him talk. Well, it's taken Magic like 20 years to become as anal as it is, right? Like, there's all this errata dating way back in time, making the older cards more anal than they actually are. Day after day, all I ever do is build and ruin battleships until I can hardly stand. Hey Namaku, not much. How is your Thursday or Friday treating you? Digging this game so far. I like JRPGs, but I never really played anything in the Dreamcast in this category. I guess Shenmue's kind of an RPG, but not really. More of a good adventure game. There's a lot of really smart mechanics that I haven't really seen before. I am absolutely in love with the SP-MP system. I want to see that in more games. I wish, you know, I bet they wish they could, Leon. They just had no idea what kind of effects worked and didn't work. Yeah, hey, new folks in chat. Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Skies of Arcadia was voted. We got a voting spreadsheet at vote.marstead.com. So it's going to feature on the schedule at least one day a week, every week, until we beat it. Check out the schedule below the stream to see when it will be up. I don't have a day we'll be playing it next week, but I'll try to get the schedule updated like Sunday nights, Monday mornings. Tonight we're going to be playing it for about another 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. So it'll be back, and if you miss any part of the playthrough, it'll be on YouTube. Keep all our VODs there. No such thing as a free stay at the inn, right? I'm trying to think of like an RPG I've played where someone lets you stay at the inn for free and something bad doesn't happen. I think there's actually a TV Tropes article about that concept. Totally getting a cutscene. It's okay. We'll get Captain Dyne. Don't worry about it. I just noticed, are his like sleeves attached to his shoulders with like suspenders? I like Vyse's character design. He looks cool. I see. So you get it as like a reward, sure. Well, I suppose sometimes you'll go to a town that has. Maybe we should modify the sentence. There's no such thing as a one-time free stay at the inn. It's either a reward for doing something right, or there's about to be a cutscene or a bad event. If you go to an inn that normally has a cost, but oh, you know, thanks for coming to town. They're here in Thamasa. Why don't you rest up? Only one gill. But there are definitely towns you go to that just always let you sleep for free. I've never played the Star Ocean games. Star Ocean, the single-player Phantasy Star games, and Lunar, several JRPG series that I've just never really explored. I like how they managed to port Vyse and Aika into Valkyria Chronicles, but really like tone down their design, but still have them be completely recognizable. No, exactly, Spiky. That's usually why it's why it exists. Whenever there's a part of a game where you need to like sleep at the inn in order to progress the story, it has to be free, otherwise you'd be out of money and not be able to move forward. There we go. We picked the right option. Now that I know that picking the option matters, never pick I don't know and don't do the stupid thing. I had to make one like choice mistake. I guess I like that that's actually has an effect. You know, the little choices that they give the players in JRPGs are almost never relevant. It's just like, pick yes, you dumbass. If you pick no, we're just going to tell you to pick yes. So I think it fits. I'm trying to think about the character that you're playing as, right? Putting the RP back in RPG.
Yeah!
I do not, unfortunately. Anyone know any good tutorials for CSS styling? I want to ask that in Discord. Leon, there might be some folks in there.
Huh?
Let him get away. That's really cool, Leon. I didn't realize you could do that. You get a secret item in Final Fantasy VI for turning something down multiple times. Who's this dude? He looks detailed enough to maybe be our fourth party member. Oh, cool. That is a neat little minigame. I think what we actually wanted to do is to cut him off, rather than just follow his path. Let's see. Get him? Yeah, Paper Mario plays around with that in a fun way. 1,000-Year Doors. This looks like the older brother of the jerk kid. No, wait, it is the jerk kid. Never mind, he's just taller than I thought he was. Maybe he was squatting before. It is. God, his face is too well animated. I fear he's gonna join my party. I don't have hair like a scarecrow. Oh, he's not gonna be a party member, he's a bastard. Dude, Drachma's not messing around. This game is gonna censor whether or not they're drinking alcoholic juice, but doesn't have any problem with an old pirate murdering a child. Not even the rats would miss me. No regrets. There's catacombs underneath the city. Oh, I really want to know more about the old world here. It's such a common trope, but it always is exciting to me, the whole idea of like ancients. Something that I feel is, you know, we don't really have a historical comparison since at least we believe we know quite a bit about ancient society. There's not a lot of crazy mysteries about, oh man, how did they... There's not any kind of technology that has been lost to time that's super significant. I guess there was, what's the name of it? There was some kind of herb in ancient Rome, I think it was, that was natural birth control, and it was a pretty big deal to society, and it was such a big deal that it like went extinct because it was over harvested. I'm trying to think if there's other things that have been lost to us. Blue rogues never give up. Oh, Vyse is being inspiring to the little brat. Even if you run into a storm, there's always a way out. Yosh! Never give up, never surrender. Aww. See something interesting before you die. Vyse is a good guy. I think Marco's gonna join our party. He has too many facial expressions to be a minor side character. I guess if he's not a party member, he'll be a super important NPC. Nothing came much too soon. The skies were so dark that it felt like the sun had deserted us. Alright, on it. What's up, kid? It's pretty dark. So let's see if we have to jump to get to the Coliseum or how it's going to work. It's not terribly far from here, if I recall. Wait. Okay, so it's class. This place definitely has a... Oh, if you manage to cut him off, that's cool. So if you hadn't have just tried to chase him. Place has a vector vibe for sure. This might be it. I don't think we were able to take this before. Wait, isn't this the area with the shops and shit? Maybe it already took me down to where the thing is. Yeah, okay. I see. Thank you. Good looking at Namaku. I'm bad at seeing ladders. Ladder PTSD. Non-clinical PTSD. Alright, there we go. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Was it maybe at the end of that thing that I was climbing a second ago that appeared to be a dead end? probably need to get myself back in the mode of like there is no such thing as a dead end if the game is designed well, right? And just have you walk to the end of a path and have there be nothing at all there. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Yeah, I totally would have missed that. Feels like this game rewards you with flavor text for tapping the A button around the world, more so than like items, which is kind of nice actually. Yeah, Marco better be waiting down here, man. Snuck off and snitched. Maybe an unhappy Vyse. That's a pretty well hidden little area down here. I don't know if it's meant to be hidden. Alright, secret moonberry. Can I use that on anybody right now? I don't think so. I need other ones that cost 2 now to upgrade. Yeah, just 1. If Marco actually is a character though, then we'll probably use it on him to get whatever his first move is. Assume that there's probably one more party member. Missable. That's well hidden. I like the placement. Let's go down to the not sewers. It's probably catacombs that we're using. They're totally sewers. We'll just call them catacombs. What shit is Marco? Is he just waiting at the end of the hallway? Probably random battles in here, right? Oh, this one has actual fog of war. That's cool. The other levels so far showed you the whole map that he was uncovered as he walks. That color would change. I'll have everyone attack and I'll have her do an SP move. I don't know how nasty these guys are. Let's see, purple and green. Look at my handy dandy chart here. Green is weak against red and yellow. Purple is weak against green and red. So everyone should just be red. I already learned my magic. I'm not shocked that I'm going to be trying to break people out and might be successful, but careful, Mega Man, that's spoiler territory. Yes, don't tell me if something's missable, because that's going to spoil something for me pretty much no matter what. But in this case, I'm not really surprised. Oh, I keep forgetting to use special moves. I'm so used to like conserving them for battles when I need them. Skies of Arcadia has this wonderful system where you're not wasting it because of the way that the SP system works. Got about 9 minutes left. I don't know if I'm going to make it to a save point in that time, but I can do a save state if necessary. Really getting into big groups of enemies lately. One thing I would like to see if they ever did a Skies of Arcadia 2 would be that if you have a character focus that their SP becomes available immediately rather than requiring to the start of the next turn. I feel like there's some cool stuff you could do with that. Probably not super valuable early on, but... Alright, now I can do super move on somebody. Lambda Burst. Holy shit. Guy... Emperor Palpatine me over here. It could still be immediately available though, because the fact that they're passing their turn, like, they're passing their turn no matter what.
It serves up right.
Once you decide to pass your turn, like, your space in the turn order is not relevant, so I think that you should get access to any SP for someone who chooses to pass, and if someone tries to use a special attack or a super attack without having sufficient SP, like if they say that you have 8 and you select an ability that costs 10, and then to pay for it you have the next character use focus. That's the model I'd think of, but if you don't have anyone use focus, then the ability just fails. That's a 1% drop spiking. I'm gonna hold on to it because I think there might be a fourth character I'm gonna be picking up soon. If I get a third one, I'll spend it. Been lucky today. Oh, you mean if you were like capped out on SP? Like if you had 14 out of 14? Cool. Finally getting that luck though. Damn it, Drachma. Dang it, Bobby. We gotta get this man some kind of accessory to boost his accuracy.
Yeah. Take this.
Yeah, there you go, Spiky. I like that one too.
Serves up right.
That actually, I think that's an even more elegant solution. That way you have to kind of account for the general speed of your party members. Gives you more interesting decisions to make on a given turn. Nope, we just gotta murder him. I think the dude's already dead. We're just gonna glaze or move right past that. Kinda sucks to live in these sewers, huh? Poor people getting possessed by head crabs. That's a pretty cool model though, I like it. Yeah, it's still, it means it's a risk though, so there's a risk reward to doing it. It's like that in most games, like in Bravely Default, for example, it works that way, but you can get a character's speed so high compared to your other party members that they're guaranteed to go first. So it'd just be something you'd have to manage. It would be an interesting itemization decision too. I don't think there's any downside to letting you attempt to use a spell or use a super move without having sufficient SP for it. Alright, go Vyse. You get so many extra hit points. I think it just feels like it because a lot of the other numbers are quite small. Level up bonuses seem huge. Let's do some shenanigans. It's a line from where she is, right? So if Vyse had a line attack, he could hit all three of these no problem. So like Chrono Trigger, her positioning matters too, not just the enemies.
Moons, give me strength.
Bringing that strength, Moons. Specifically Red Moon. There you go, Drachma. Good job, buddy. Proud of you.
Serves up right.
I'm kind of glad that I knew nothing about this game going into it. Like, I hadn't even looked at I guess I knew that Vyse was in it from playing Valkyria Chronicles. But it was cool that Drachma was a total surprise. I thought he was just be a crotchety old pirate dude and realized he'd be a party member. Oh, multiple maps. That's pretty cool. Alright. I like that. I don't see that enough in games like this. It's fun, like, drawing a map, even if the game does it for you. I feel like I'd like Final Fantasy X's approach to it a little bit better if it was a Fog of War thing. I think it is in the Omega Ruins, the optional dungeon. You have to like walk through the map to reveal it, but it's just that one dungeon. It makes me wonder if it was originally in the whole game and they narrowed it down to just the optional content. It seems like a weird mechanic to build just for one area. It might have been in, was it in Inside Sin too, actually? Now that I think about it, it might have been. Ow. No, I don't think it's just... Drachma just took 186 damage from a physical attack. I think there must be some kind of damage reduction effect for Confuse. Otherwise you could wipe your own party really fast. Inside Sin as well. Yeah, I think I remember that now. Because it's kind of rough when you're Inside Sin, since there's not like an obvious... You can't really tell where the walls are necessarily. I think this will be our last battle, and then we'll do a quick save state and see if we can find someone we're a host to today. Get a heads up on what's coming up tomorrow and for the rest of the week next week. Oops, that's fast to cut this Fury, why not? Yeah, kill him.
That was fun.
Cool, guys. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out. Let me see if I can score this.